Good times. Let me just make sure my YouTube is working. Okay. Let me make sure my Whatnot stream is working. I see I have nothing in the store, so I'm going to load up my store. Man, I've been up since 6:30. A lot of cleaning and tidying. Not so much cleaning, but tidying and putting things in order. So that's good, but I didn't get much else done today. $625 products. There they are, looking good. Buy it now. Open show. Show is open. Looks good. Ange in the house. Ange sharing the show twice. Thank you, Ange. It's either just me and you or just me right now. So that's good. If nobody's in here, I will move forward with what I was working on. Sweet. So we've got my YouTube is open. I had a podcast I was listening to. My Whatnot is open. Here we go. So you got to vote for your favorite. We've got Clayton Crane homage, black cover, black costume, Spidey. We've got Deadpool, fast food Deadpool. I call this one because he's got like a big gulp, and he's at Joe's. I bought McDonald's, and so that's my fast food restaurant. And Deadpool's taking a break. The gun to your face, and then there's Doctor Doom. Menacing with energy crackling. And there's my boy, my baby, the Liberator, the new Aquarius, teenage superhero slash hacker, the Robin Hood of cyberspace who wears a liquid metal second skin that makes him the most wanted man on earth because he can psychically access the web and do some serious cyber damage. He's my baby. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. And I'm not gonna put my thumb on the scale at all today. It's round 8, the 8th and final round of sketch cover madness in black and white. Wow, this is so good. I grabbed 32 black and white images and 32 color images. I picked out my 8 favorites. I placed one in each of the rounds and then just randomly, excuse me, just randomly selected and placed, excuse me, the remaining 24. So it's a luck of the draw kind of thing. Vote for your favorite. This is the last round of black and white. So this time next week, Thursdays at noon, we're going to have the semifinals. We're going to have one round of 4. Whoever wins that goes to the final. And then we're going to have a second round of semifinals, both black and white and color. They'll bang against each other. We will have a color winner and a black and white winner. And then we're going to have the black and white versus the color just to see what happens there. So March Madness is heading into May. It's becoming May Madness. And right now we're in the middle of April Madness. So it's all good. All right. So if it's just me, that's a good thing. That means I can start masking off some stuff, which is kind of a boring thing to do. So if there's nobody in the room, I'll just do it. I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it. Let's listen to that podcast. It's Kevin Smith, Mark Bernardin, and Brad Meltzer.
You know, they've only met 3 times, and this is the 50th anniversary of Spider-Man and Superman first meeting. And I got to write the words, you know, Marvel Comics and DC Comics proudly present the 50th meeting, you know, of Spider-Man. And, like, you're just like, oh, you're typing the words and going, I remember the first book. I have them. I have that Batman Hulk. I have that Spider-Man Superman. I have those books were like, they were bigger than they were Superman Muhammad Ali size.
The treasury size.
The treasuries. And I went and grabbed mine, and I thought it was in perfect condition. That thing looked like I threw it in a wood chipper. I mean, my original edition is like, I read that thing 1,000 times. And to be able to work on it, I was like, I'm not giving this anything but the best I got. And my novel, truly, don't tell my publisher, was delayed because of it. But I was like, I don't care because I'm going to work on this right now and give it everything I got.
Can I ask a nerd question? A writing nerd question, very specific. When I write comics, or when I'm writing for characters that were never mine but that I've loved, I'm generally writing some other writer's version of the character. One particular writer whose voice or their take on that character like rang the loudest and true for me. So when you're writing Superman and when you're writing Spider-Man, which writer specifically?
That's good.
Superman are you writing, and which writer's Spider-Man are you writing? For example, when I wrote Batman and Green Arrow when he met the JLA, I was writing the Batman from Justice League, from JLA, from JLE, the Maguire and
Great.
That Batman. When I'm writing Batman, not with the Justice League, I was, always writing Frank Miller's Batman. Same with Daredevil. I was usually writing Frank Miller's Daredevil. So when I'm writing the dialogue in my head, I'm hearing how the character was written by them. So who was the writer you think you heard the most in your head when writing Superman and Spider-Man?
Yeah, so I love that question. I'll say this, and this is terrible, but I actually don't think of anyone. I have to think of my version. Like, I have to do my take on it. But I will say, of course, we're all influenced by the great ones that we love. And if you ask me who my favorite Superman is, it's some twist between, All-Star Superman meets Whatever Happened to Man of Tomorrow meets Jeff Loeb and, like Superman for All Seasons. Like, those books, like that, Loeb and Tim Sale have that Clark Kent Smallville thing that is just perfect to me. But I don't think of them at all when I'm writing it. I'm just writing my own version. And then when it comes to Spider-Man, it's funny. I think it's just good old Amazing Spider-Man number 33, where he's trapped under the thing, and that Spider-Man that, that's it. It's just that. And the same thing from Tom Holland. It's that the core, that my friend, Judd Winnick and I always talk about the Alfred Brooks, the core of the nest egg. The core of the nest egg for Spider-Man is being trapped under that thing that he should not be able to
What's
lift.
the core of the
And
nest
he's going
egg?
to fucking lift this thing, no matter what. And he shouldn't be able to, and it should be impossible. But there's so much heart in this kid that nothing's impossible. I will root for that fucking underdog every time. And that's the Spider-Man I write. It's not a person. It's not a writer. The Superman I write he is all powerful. He can crush everybody. He can win every time. Every time. And you know what? I probably write the Superman from the Superman movie. I probably write Christopher Reeve as I'm writing. In fact, I very much think I write Christopher Reeve more than anything I even said. Those are the comics I like best. But is that guy who is raised by two people in Kansas, and the only, the most important part of Superman is not Superman. The most important part of Superman is Clark Kent, because we're all Clark Kent, and we all know what it's like to be boring and ordinary and wish we could do something beyond ourselves. And he is Superman because he's raised by those people in Kansas, and they make him fucking good. And that's the thing I write. It's not a comic book writer, honestly. It's just it's a very central belief system that I feel like I get to channel, and it's one that has moved me and affected me, and probably what I'm really channeling is these characters that had the biggest impact on me. Like, I want to be that person that, even though we had nothing growing up, and we had everything we needed, make no mistake, but I was gonna fucking push harder than anybody. I tell my kids all the time I'm not the best writer, but I'll try to outwork everybody. I will just hold that mountain as, whatever's happened to my dad, whatever's happened to my mom, no matter what crap we're going through, I'm going to hold the mountain. And their strength gave me strength growing up. And Superman taught me to be a better person. Mom, Pop Kent didn't just teach Clark Kent, they taught me how to be a good person. And that's what I channel.
I do love that those two characters are like city mouse, country mouse. But both of them are kind of about the same thing, right?
And
which is like,
they're so perfect.
How can you be a good person despite awful things happening to you? And it is just the environment that helps push you to be better than you could have been without it. It's like, yeah, what happens to Peter Parker and what happens to Clark Kent are awful, but there is still love that helps guide them and counsel them and push them to greater heights. But it's very much urban, what that love is, what that pressure is of living in New York versus Kansas. And
also just that, he blames himself. Peter blaming himself is the greatest origin of all time. I don't care what, it's the best origin of all this. I love Batman's origin. I love Superman's origin. I think those are 2 and 3. But man, Peter Parker's origin of it, just like I'm gonna hold it all myself and it's my fault, is Shakespearean. is Shakespearean. It's breathtaking, and you get all.
That's why he's the best.
You know, and that's why Tom Holland in the movies does it so well. You feel that kid's pain. That scene.
What's up, Comic Brainiac VIP? Make sure you guys vote for your favorite sketch. It's the last round before the semifinals.
You can even the fight at the end. I love him catching the hammer, but man, give me Peter Parker just saying when bad things happen and I don't stop them. It's like I did it, and you feel this kid dying inside. And he never says Uncle Ben, and he never says great responsibility. He never says anything, but you feel his pain. And that it doesn't matter. He's still going to go out here in his janky ass uniform with a shitty ass mask, and he's going to fucking fight for you. You know? I mean,
that's nice.
Like John Lennon says, man, a working class hero is something to be.
I saw this clip of Tom Holland on some talk show. I think he was out doing the press rounds for Civil War at the time. And he said that his audition scene for the movie was that scene with him and Tony in his bedroom. And he said, and then they cut it. And you know, it was an 8-page scene when he and RDJ were rehearsing. That's the scene that got him the job. And then when they get to the stage, they cut all of that shit out of the producers were like, listen, something's got to go. This movie's timing out at, you know, 2.5 hours. We got to cut something. And RDJ was the one who says, let's shoot all of it. You're going to want it. Like, even if you cut it later, let's shoot it so you have it.
We were just talking about this moment. It's fucking brilliant, right? He sees the whole thing.
Yeah. It's like,
and that thing is so embedded in me that that story's in my feed. It comes up regularly because I know he knows I love it so much. But I think for me, I grew up in Brooklyn, New York. My family all lives in Queens. When I was growing up, I wasn't from Kansas. Like, I needed that strength. My family got beaten down on. My dad lost his job. We lost everything. You know, he had $1,200 name. I remember. My parents moved to Florida. I never tell the story, but I'll tell it. And we had no money for a security deposit, so we had to move in with my grandparents. And it was 6 of us: my mom, my dad, my sister, myself, and 2 grandparents. 6 of us in a 1-bedroom apartment. And everyone in the condominium in Florida was trying to kick us out because they're like, "You have too many people in one small space." And they were right. We did. But they were trying to evict us every day. And as a kid, you know, it was too many people, but I was terrified of being evicted. And this woman across the hallway from my grandmother, she sees what's happening to us. And she says, you know what, I'm going to move out for a little bit. And she says to my grandmother, why don't your family take my apartment? And that way they won't be evicted. You can have some space for yourself. To this day, the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for my family. And I remember her name was Mercy.
Very nice.
As a kid, I always heard her name as Mercy. And make no mistake, mercy and empathy is what she showed us. And I don't forget that. Like, that woman was a superhero to me. Like, she just came in with that kindness and changed the whole trajectory of our lives, gave us a little moment to stand and, like, to save up for a security deposit, get our first, you know, little tiny apartment that we had where my sister didn't even have a wall. She literally slept in the living room. And Peter Parker, for me, was just that thing that made me feel like, keep going, man. You can keep going. Like, even though you got nothing, even though every day your family's got your dad's struggling, doing the best, everyone's busting ass, hold the fucking shit up. Just hold it up. It wasn't like, I think right now we turn it into like that's a cool scene. It was reality to me. That felt real. I needed that strength. So my belief that strength was forever, it may have not been true, but I needed to believe it was true to go forward.
Hardcore. He had a very
the spider.
He had a nice
That's what brings him in the door.
angel in his life.
But what
That's
keeps
very
him
nice.
in their seats is the man.
Yeah.
Super gets him in the door, kids. But what keeps him coming back is the man part. Like Super and Spider, these are the trailers. You know, they'll show you all the sexy and all the, wow, look at that. But what keeps you coming back, what keeps you in the story is not the daring do and the feats of inhuman strength. It's the feats of human strength that the man character, the human character at the heart of every masked hero shows and brings to the table, man. Like, you know, there's a reason why you were just talking about all that Peter Parker stuff. There's a reason Stan and Steve Ditko kind of put him through his paces as he's trying to make ends meet. Even though he is a hero, he's getting sand kicked in his face. He was like one of the first superheroes that had problems that like the audience could relate to. And you're carrying that forward in a grand tradition, man. You've always been able to bring the super and the spider and stuff, the wonder. But I think what keeps people coming back for your stuff is you do the human at the center of it so well. And as we heard from the story you just told, it comes from a place of deep humanity.
I appreciate it. Listen, vice versa. You know how, I mean, we
ain't here to blow me, Meltzer.
No, but listen, that's all I want to do is, no, but it's what Mark was saying, right? It's like that. And not that like, oh, we got to slit our wrists and make art, you know, it's not like any of us are, you know, but I just think that these characters are so beautifully strong. And
wow, look at all the action in the chat all of a sudden.
What you were saying before, like, the reason
don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. Excuse me. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got well-known characters: Spider-Man, Deadpool, Doctor Doom. We've got lesser-known characters like the Liberator, who will be just as well-known in the hopefully near future. Vote for your favorite sketch.
And when I look back, I know all of us, like, there weren't a lot of people who liked comics when we were little. They all liked them, but they just weren't all together. Like, now we can go and you can have a podcast.
Ainge says, hello, Joe. Hello, Ainge. Thank you for sharing. Donuts voted for number 1.
10 people that like comics. Remember when me and Mike
Ainge is back in. I see 5 people in the room, but I only see Donuts and Ainge.
That's easy now.
So that's interesting.
And
I know I'm one of them, but I'm not 4 of them.
Less alone. That's why they're so relevant right now. That's why we need them more than ever right now. That's why, they're not going to be the David Crockett's.
Nice. Ooh, look at you bringing it back. Okay, well done. There's a writer, kids. There's a writer.
Davy Crockett. Worth exploring who he actually was.
Right now.
I got an idea there.
On the East Coast because it's like 1 o'clock there. And for us on the West Coast, it's out in the morning, man. It is Spider-Man, Superman. Brad Meltzer, of course. You've been with us 2 hours.
Wow, I'm not sure what's going on. Got a tickle in my throat.
Every time we get together, we wind up doing like a long thing. We talk. We do need. And if you got to go, let's do it. But the only thing we didn't check on your list is Acme. I want to hear what you thought of Acme.
Excellent fucking point. Of the stuff way back when we started the show, we were like, oh my God, let's bring Meltzer in and talk about all this cool shit. So we talked about Daredevil, we talked about Mandalorian and Grogu, and then we talked about a lot of stuff. But we didn't land with one of the things that somebody had mentioned. I think it was Mark at the beginning. The Coyote versus Acme trailer, which Ketchup releasing, not Warner Brothers, go fucking figure, is putting out there. It was made by Warner Brothers, but Ketchup Releasing is putting it out. I mean, who knows who owns Warner Brothers right now, and if that goes forward and all that stuff. But the trailer is phenomenal, and it makes you go like, why did they give this up? Like, this is legacy fucking shit. This is my childhood writ large, with somebody going like, oh, what happened if they went to court? Wouldn't that be funny? Like, just makes no sense to me.
I just can't believe John Cena. Did you know John Cena was in it? I did not know Cena was in it. I had no idea. I knew obviously Will Forte. I did not know Cena. And I'm like, dude, that's a big guy to put in that movie.
I had no idea he was such a prominent part. Like, at least from the trailer, it looks like, oh my God, he's way the fuck up in this. Great stuff, though, man. Like, it made me happy. And I love Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies, and I'm not trying to be controversial. This is not a hot take, but of all the characters, when Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote popped up. That was when I go to the bathroom. they weren't my faves. So that being said,
listen, you're a verbal guy. There's no verbiage. That's it.
Totally. But you would imagine Silent Bob would love the fucking shit out of it. But that's just a character that I play. So yeah, I'm with you. It was all dialogue. I'm a dialogue guy. There ain't no dialogue. But
no, of course. It was the Bugs Bunny Roadrunner show, and I was like, I don't know anyone who liked the Roadrunner part more. I don't think that's. I mean, it was
Chuck
Bugs
Jones.
Bunny was the head.
Chuck Jones is who liked the Roadrunner more.
Oh, he did. He liked him more.
Oh my God! Like he's the guy who gave us so much Roadrunner and Coyote and Roadrunner. That was one of his. As much as he did duck season, rabbit season, and whatnot, he kind of defined Coyote. I think. Am I wrong?
He had those rules.
Pretty sure he created
Roadrunner
and Coyote.
Cartoon should go. Like Coyote will never catch Roadrunner. like 10 rules of how it could be. Never in these cartoons. These will never happen. You know, the Roadrunner will never do anything offensive against Coyote. Coyote will always fail because he will hoist himself by his own petard. Like it's akin to those like Pixar rules of storytelling, and they're brilliant. But yeah, that was very much his like, can we just do this visually? Can we not have you need to read it or listen to anything? Could this be? I'm sure he wasn't thinking an international audience at the time, but could anybody watch this and get it? You know,
I actually think this is going to be. Maybe it's not Acme's going to be, but I think Looney Tunes is a perfect example, Kev, of what you were talking about before in terms of like, because it still needs to find its next gear.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it's saying about society right now. No offense to it, I love it. I mean, I watched that when you remember that episode. I think it's Duck Amuck, like where Daffy Duck and the guy could erase him. But I mean, I've watched that episode 1,000,000,000 times. It is. When I was a kid, I would just wait for that one to come on. I'd wait for obviously what's up.
Also, Chuck Jones.
Of course, oh, no, they were all Chuck Jones. I mean, the best, of course, and the old stuff was spectacular. I'm in touch with Chuck's family, and they're the nicest people on the whole planet.
I disagree that Chucks were the best Bugs Bunnies.
No, but they want me to do an I Am Chuck Jones book, and they know that I want to buy some Chuck Jones art, and that's what so it's a so yeah, we're working on it. But so I love the family; they're sweethearts. But I will say, all the the Space Jam or whatever the thing that they sell it to, all that, like, there's no new gear in there, and I don't know how those movies do, but they don't seem to be doing as well as they did, and that's going to be the test. Like, how much do you just love the character doing the same thing by the same rule in a world where Pixar's doing Toy Story, and you are at the end of each of those movies sobbing because you're worried Woody's going to leave, or sobbing because they reset Buzz, or feeling like, I mean, those movies have third and fourth and fifth and 19th gears, and you got a cartoon that really the only changes is now it's 3D instead of 2D animation.
Yeah, somebody needs to convince Warner Brothers to allow somebody to get
no more shoving sticks of dynamite into people's mouths and blowing them up.
Gotta say something more. You know what I did find?
What a shame.
Fresh air, and this, maybe I'm alone on this, but I like that Bugs Bunny's appearance wasn't "What's up, Doc," and that he took out the contraction and did the whole thing. What is up, Doc? Yeah. I was like, okay, at least someone's playing against the thing that we know. It's like, say the catchphrase, and I didn't do it. I like that they, at least someone finally said, just let him do something a little different once.
Here's my controversial hot take on the last new iteration of Looney Tunes that made an impact. And, I know that a lot of people would argue Space Jam and whatnot, but since I'm not a sports enthusiast, that didn't do much for me. I think it was Tiny Toons.
Tiny Toons was great.
I think that's the last time somebody was like, oh, you know what? Like, I think I found a way into Looney Tunes and they got how many episodes out of that? Feels like
they got a lot.
For fucking years.
That was like a heyday. That was like Pinky and the Brain. They were crushing it back then.
Maniacs was happening.
Yeah, Maniacs was killing it. Like,
there is an example
Freakazoid.
Of Looney Tunes and the Warner Brothers brand. And, there were things that they didn't reinvent like Freakazoid, but fit very well within the world.
It felt like it was right in the universe. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a take. And again, it's just a take. And those characters are great. But that's going to be the question. That's a good full circle moment.
All right, let me make some calls.
Yeah, get on the fucking horn. Meltzer, do you want to be here when we sell things, or do you want to jump?
I'm going to jump just because I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's like 1 a.m. for you.
You're a fucking stayer.
I love you guys. No, listen, anytime, anywhere. You know that. Love you.
Everyone in chat was blowing you up, so happy with the things you said and shit. They're like, this guy, fucking, he knows what he's talking about, the truth and stuff. Everyone loves to fucking hear from you.
That's just my relatives who moved me from the 15th spot to the 1. They're just on that shit. Their version. Wait, my dad used to go into Barnes Noble every week. May he rest in peace. And he would go, I'm here for Brad Meltzer's new book. He's my favorite author. And they're like, Mr. Meltzer, we know he's your son. We know he's your son. So I'd love anyone, whoever's doing that out there, if I'm related to you or not. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Spider-Man, Superman in stores right now on the East Coast and right in a couple hours. When you wake up in the morning on the West Coast, kids.
Has anybody bought Superman, Spider-Man, or Spider-Man, Superman? Has anyone not bought both? Anybody in the stream feel like chatting?
You got to read that. That's my next comic work is going to be First Ghost with Jeff Johns and I are writing it together.
Where is it? Where are you doing it?
So we're doing it at Ghost Machine. Is this company that we built, and Jeff there's a lot of great books here. You'll like Red Coat and some of the other books there. But we're gonna do First Ghost. It's me, Jeff, and Gene Haas drawing it, and he's
that's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's all.
It's like a Gene you wait for, but it's worth the wait. It's beautiful. So check out all the Ghost Machine books too.
I'm a Ghost Machine fan. I'm a Ghost Machine fan. And my friend Lamont McGee is
Lamont, man. He is the man.
Yes. I root for you guys every chance I can.
Well, we love you for it, man. Same thing, vice versa. Everybody's stuff. This is a love fest. Enjoy selling stuff.
Will do, man. Everyone give it up for the great Brad Meltzer, as he melts away.
Indeed.
Love you, buddy.
Love you, man. Excellent chit chat. God, he gives good content.
Sweetheart of a man.
That man knows how to use his mouth all over us and shit. Speaking of using mouths, let's use ours to give it out to tonight's sponsor, kids.
Who waited 2 hours for us to get to their ad copy.
I know, they probably left, but we're still going to shout them out regardless. You know what that is? You know what they are. They've been with us for forever, and now they talk to Brad, then we'll do the Mando ad. And I don't know who that was, but bad idea.
You bought both. Have you read them yet?
Chat, man, before we got to that end.
You asked for it.
What's up, Region?
We might have just
VIP Region in the house says, hey, Joe.
But it was worth it because Brad was giving that good stuff.
Acquired the Bagley variant and Sanford variant. I'm thinking Sanford Green. Nice guy. Good stuff.
Everyone winds up giving you that good talk. You're like, oh, I wish this was my fucking church. I'm sure there's a bunch of people in the audience like, oh, I wish he was.
Anybody read it yet? And is it any good?
And who would they want to replace? Me or you?
Maybe I feel like we should have a poll.
No, I never want that. I want that
1 second, I gotta find the window, shut this off so I can talk. Can I talk? Are there more than one book? Like Kevin Smith is saying, he wrote Daredevil meets Green Arrow, but is that in the same book, Superman, Spider-Man, or vice versa, or is that in another book altogether that you have to buy? I'm curious. I know I got to get in touch with Riverbend Comics because I bought several blanks, and so we can have some DC Marvel mashup blanks. We can have some commissions if that's something that floats your boat. I found out yesterday that one of them is a red cover, and I can work on red, but I don't want to do just red. I would like some white covers. Oof. You know, if the adhesive ain't working, that's not going to help. I'll tell you. I ordered them, haven't received them. My LCS was sold out. Nice. I think another book altogether. Wow. I bought the Superman Spider-Man last month. It was a mini series of different stories inside. Yeah, that's good to know. Thank you for sharing that. I mean, I was there. Wow, I was there 50 years ago, I guess they're saying, when Spider-Man and Superman first met in a Treasury edition. And I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, but about that time, Ross Andrew had taken over Amazing Spider-Man, and he had taken it over from John Romita Sr., and I was not a fan of his work. I'm still really not. I find his figures to be very kind of awkward. Um, and as an adult, as a kid, it was probably more like, this guy is not John Romita Sr. I'm angry. I want John Romita Jr. or John Romita Sr. to draw Spider-Man all the time. And could clearly tell when Romita Sr. was not working on the book. It was like night and day. It was like a slap in the face, frankly. And although I have greater appreciation for Ross Andrews' work now, I think as an editor, I could have solved the problem because I have seen Ross Andrews' work look really quite terrific when he had better inkers. Romita Sr. would come in and do he would ink an issue of Spider-Man 132, 125, 151 over Ross Andrew, and it was like night and day. Again, the difference was stark. How well how good the book looked when Romita was on it. And after he left Spider-Man, he went back to DC, and he did a lot of stuff at DC, a lot of covers. And those covers were inked by Mr. Dick Giordano. And suddenly it was weird. The poses got less wonky. The line work got nice and tight, and I thought Giordano was perfect for Ross Andrew. He had Mike Esposito and his assistant Dave Hunt were working on Amazing Spider-Man, and I just don't think they were best suited. I'm sure people are going to try to put me in the stockade for these statements, but I just, as a child, just could tell the difference in styles between Romita Sr. and Ross Andrew. Immediately, I could see it and didn't care for it. And so here comes Ross Andrew. Superman and Spider-Man comes out, and here's Ross Andrew once again. Penciling one of my favorite characters. And okay, I think I get the reason why they chose Ross Andrew, and it was because he had done work at DC and Marvel before. He worked on The Flash over at DC. He did Metal Men over at DC. I'm trying to remember if he actually did some Superman work over at DC. He probably did. I just can't think of anything off the top of my head. So I imagine that's the reason why editorial selected Ross Andrew to be the penciler on the Superman Spider-Man Treasury Edition. But I didn't care for it. And also, you've got two characters who are vastly uh, different in power scale. And so the idea that Spider-Man could give Superman a run for his money is, even as, again, I don't know, maybe I'm a different kid, but it just didn't make any sense to me. I didn't get it. Maybe I'm just something wrong with me, or maybe I'm above. Maybe I'm just too nerdy. I don't know. I don't know what it was. But even as a kid, I was like, this isn't going to make any sense. But I tell you one thing that I lived for, and I could see corrections that were made by John Romita Sr. in that Treasury edition. And I lived for those moments when you would see a drawing of Mary Jane and it looked like John Romita Sr.'s Mary Jane. And so even though this was a historical moment, the first time the two major publishers joined forces, for me it was kind of anticlimactic. I didn't think it was that great. That's me. Your mileage may vary. I imagine. Tough to write a good story with characters that they won't truly be affected by the story. You know what I mean? It's just like more or less I see it as kind of like a fun exercise of some kind, like a writing exercise, or a commercial, a commercial coup where you do very well commercially. You make a lot of money because people want to see the characters bang up against each other, but otherwise, creatively, I have a lot of trouble seeing it. I did have dinner with Jim Shooter several times. He was my boss at Valiant Comics, that you whatnot whippersnappers never heard of, and he told me he had written the second team up with Spider-Man and Superman, and that one was penciled by John Buscema. So I like that one better. But I remember Jim telling me over dinner that there was a line of dialogue that he had written. It was a scene between Superman and Doctor Doom. And Doom was basically trying to tempt him into joining Doctor Doom, like becoming a force. Let's be a force for good and change the world, etc. In Doom's image, in parentheses, right? And he said something. Doom said something that Jim was very proud of. He said that in the scene, Doom says something like, "You have the power to change the whole world. You could bend the world to your will and make it the way that you want it." And Superman says, "I know." And Jim thought that was a revolutionary moment in the history of Superman, because it revealed that Superman knows the extent of his abilities and chooses not to exert his will on others, the way some orange assholes might. And so Jim thought that was revolutionary, in that he had never explicitly said that before in comics. So kind of cool, right? 3 people in the room. I'm just going to keep doing my thing. I'll keep doing my boring thing because this shit's got to get done. Ah. The last thing I want while I'm trying to get a radiating gradient flying off this background, the last thing I need is for these pieces to be lifting off or not truly covering some of this art. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's go back to the podcast and see. That's an interesting way to mask. Yes, it's a low budget way to mask. The airbrush frisket stuff, I don't know. Last time I checked, it was a little pricey, but maybe I'd be better off buying the frisket. I'm not sure. And as you can tell, I'm a reuser. So if this stuff is still sticky, I'm going to reuse these Post-its over and over again. Hopefully save some money. I wonder if I should block off the city.
Never mind that whole month.
I will also say, like, I've known that dude, I think, as you have, for like 20 years now. I don't think he's aged a fucking day.
No, fucking like there's a picture of him up in an attic somewhere. That's all ooky and kooky and creepy and spooky. But he has not aged, man. Melts don't melt.
No, clearly. Maybe he doesn't ever go out in the sun, even though he lives in Florida, like stays his ass inside, Brighton.
Fucking vampire. You're right, he's a vampire. Goddamn fang banger. Kids, I've been rewatching True Blood. Kids, 420 just passed, and look what happened, man. Jeter, my brand of smoke, has released for a sneak peek, Jay and Silent Bob's Banana Hammock. That's my new strain with Jeter. Man, look at the size of this damn joint. I smoke the small ones, the little dog walkers. But for 420, we launched a business, man. If you're driving around fucking the valley right now, you will encounter one of 7, soon to be 8, billboards for Jay and Silent Bob Deliver.com. Our weed delivery business, man. I was fake dealing weed in the movies. Now I'm really dealing weed in real life. And our partners at the weed shop, which is literally called the weed shop where I buy my weed. We had a 420 event, man, where me and Jay were there signing, and good folks at Jeter let us sneak peek our wares. And so it's the only place you can get it right now in the world. May 8th, it comes out like everywhere and stuff, every Jeter state. But right now, it's only at the weed shop and via Jay and Silent Bob Delivered.com. I had a busy 420.
I mean, did you go to the Church of Snoop and you know, pay your respects?
Let me tell you something. Silent Bob, Jay and Silent Bob have their own church.
Ooh. There's was it a old Cheech and Chong's that went out of business and you guys moved in?
Very much so. Cheech and Chong abandoned their place. We took it over, put up a sign, handwritten, and we've been working there for 30 plus years. Nice. I actually saw Cheech and Chong at the Comic-Con. I was at Astronomicon. And, you know, I've worked, of course, with Tommy Chong was in Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. And I worked with him on that 90s show. He played my dad. But Cheech, I never got to spend any time with. Passing ships.
Cheech was my first celebrity that I met at Bloomingdale's when I first moved to New York City. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. Spider-Man black costume, Clayton Crane homage, Deadpool fast food, Dr. Doom badass, and my baby, my sweet baby, the Liberator in cyberspace. This is my boy. He's he can project his consciousness into the web, and so these are cyber databases from which he can enter and exit at will. Here he is exiting one with his infiltration virus named Nixon. This is Nixon right here. I'm not sure if you can see him. There he is right there, my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy too. The Liberator and his infiltration virus, Nixon. Nixon is what helps him unravel the various lines of code so he can break in, read files that are pertinent to the public's interest, steal the shit out of them, and share them with the public. That's what he does. Consequently, it makes him the most wanted man on earth. Because, you know, those corporations, they don't want you knowing. They have no interest in your well-being. Okay, now we got to do the Venom logo. It's all about the Benjamins, folks. Story, you've heard about Nestle, the food company. They do all those candy bars, among other food products, but I know them as like Nestle Quick and Three Musketeers bars and shit like that. They stole the water from Flint, Michigan, so they can make their various products. So it's pretty nasty, and I think pretty sure they have a water company, a bottled water company as well. So they're stealing the water from Michigan citizens, and they're bottling it and making you pay for it. And it should be free. That's fucking criminal, folks. Everybody in Nestle board of directors should be in prison. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. So, except that I can speak through my stories, and this guy is one of the ways that I express my anger and frustration at This overt crimes against humanity that are happening right in front of our eyes, and we say nothing about it. Tough spot. You gotta mask it off, but you can only use the adhesive parts. Otherwise, the paper lifts up like this. And you don't want that happening.
You've been on the road.
You meet your forebears, Mark, and then you eat their fucking porridge and you sleep in their beds. That's 3 bears. Sorry.
That's 3. Tree bears.
Confused my stories.
Yeah, you've been on the road a lot, man.
I've been doing a lot of cons, man. I was just back east. Me and Jay shot an episode of Jay and Silent Bob. Are in his house, our new podcast that we're gonna start soon. I did a signing at one point in Jersey, man. Bizarro #1 that me and Eric Carrasco wrote and Nick Pitara drew. How do I say this? Because they want to say it, so I can't say it. But I've been waiting for 2 weeks for them to say it. Let me just say it like this. Go try to order that book.
Is it going to be difficult to find? Might it have, what's the word for it?
Let's not speak the word out loud unless my bosses get mad at me. But just if you're a comic book retailer, go try to order that book and get back.
I mean, have you kept your integrity, or have you? What's the opposite of keeping one's integrity? Is clearly you.
In the words of one of the artists from the rock band Kiss, you sell out every night.
See?
Yeah, well, go get your hands on some Bizarro #1 action, because if you see them at your local comic shop, your LCS.
It'd be worth something.
And if you go to Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash, woo! We had Captain Ribman did an exclusive cover for us. Fucking gorgeous, man. Nice. We, in order to get an exclusive cover at DC, you got to order like 3,000 comics. So we got 3,000, but we split it between Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash and jayandsilentbob.com. So you can order them from there. But I think we're gonna wind up. I've had comics before where it's like, we'll have them for years. I don't know if we're gonna have that one for years. So next comic I got coming out is Bizarro #2. Bizarro Year None #2. And then 3 and 4. But in June, it's Jay and Silent Bob at Marvel, Jays of Future Past, which I've now seen all the art for. 40 fucking pages of a glorious crossover event, man. 2 universes collide, for heaven's sake. It has been breathtaking. One of my favorite things I've ever fucking done. And today I got the lettered pass. So fucking happy. That comes out in June. Yeah, look at that cover, man.
Cool.
Oh my God. It's a thing of beauty. People, I think if you like dopey ass Kevin Smith movies and you love Marvel, I think you're gonna be tickled the fuck out of this book. And then I got some other Marvel stuff that they haven't announced yet. I've been doing a lot of comic book work. I know you're Mr. fucking TV money bucks now and shit, which reminds me, Mark. Would you like to invest in a motion picture?
I'm trying to invest in my own motion pictures, sir.
God damn it! What about
He
mine?
does have his own motion picture.
But yes, I have found that I've been enjoying return to the world of comics, man. Like, good time. I got a very big job. I got something on my phone, Mark Bernardin, that if I put it up on this show right here, no bullshit, no lying, no fucking overstatement, I would break the internet.
Yes.
I
Really snipers took you out.
Oh, I seen something that would just melt minds. It's gonna melt minds. Just not on my time. Somebody else is gonna pick the time. But my God, you know what that feels like, bro? Like I don't think there's been many moments in my life. I mean, maybe I'm like, I got something that'll break the internet, and it's a photo of my dick, and I put it up on the internet. That wouldn't even break the internet. That'd just make the internet go. That would ick the internet. They'd be like, look how fucking thirsty he is for attention. But I'm telling you right now, this photo I have on my phone, not a dick pic, it's an image. Not an image I drew, but somebody else. An image somebody else is responsible. If I shared it right now, that's me cracking the internet and fucking break the internet. And I think you know what I'm talking about.
I believe I do as well.
And I've seen a thing, and it was I put it up on my television screen. It was so glorious to look at.
What is this thing?
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I can't. When I see you, I'm gonna share that image with you. It is. It's pretty spellbinding. So yes, feels weird knowing that I got something that, like, when it's out there, people go like, "The fuck?
How did this happen?"
And we're talking not just like, hey, is Kevin Smith? I'm talking this shit is global news.
Death of Spider-Man again.
But that's for another day. But I've been enjoying all the comic book work lately. It's been fun, man, playing the sandbox again. And it's certainly not like that'll pay the bills. It's not like fucking any money to play with somebody else's character, as far as I'm concerned, is fucking free money and shit. But I still have to go out and fucking do gigs and shit like that.
Where you heading next?
I'm heading
Masked.
Where am I heading next? Banff, man. Where the fuck you been, Banff, man? You've been awfully quiet. He's like, I quit.
Banff.
Well, he's still hungover from his wedding.
Yeah, hungover from the wedding.
So fucking kill your echo.
What wedding? Checking out the chat. These guys are trying to be edgy with these F-bombs, LOL. Wait, that sounds like Kevin Smith, LOL. Oh, never mind, it is, LOL. What's up, man? How we doing today? We're doing good. We're having the final episode or the final round of sketch cover madness. So jump on that, Palooks. Let me know who you voted for. Let's see. It looks like a runaway today so far. And not one vote for Dr. Doom. Wow. Dr. Doom is hot nowadays. It's crazy that he's not getting any attention. Did I just commit to blocking off all of these letters? Oh my God. I think I did. I did. Yes, I'm listening to a podcast called Fat Man Beyond with Kevin Smith and Mark Bernardin, and Brad Meltzer was just on, but he's gone now. Wow, do I have to really? Do I have to? Yes, I've committed. I've committed to it. Wow. I got a lot of work ahead of me.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
When was tell folks what you want to tell them about all this?
Well, I don't really care about my wedding as much as I care about that we're only $2,704 away from hitting 600K on our rendezvous raise. So that could be a very nice wedding present.
Excellent point, kids. You want to get JC and Jenny a gift for their fucking wedding? Why not go to scumandvillainy.com right now and back Scum and Villainy Rendezvous, man. The forthcoming, what would we call it? What's that thing called where you're in the middle of, not a mirage, but
Oasis.
fucking
Oasis?
Thank you.
Yeah.
An oasis, a space oasis. That's coming to
Spaces.
Burbank. That is going to make the Scum and Villainy Cantina on Hollywood Boulevard in Hollywood look like a fucking
Wonderful bar where people still come together.
yeah. It's right. It's going to be open for a few years, but still, it's basically JC's building a much bigger, better fucking bar over in Burbank. Parking galore, shit like that. 2 fucking floors.
You're right. This is a PG-13 podcast there, Kevin Smith.
Action. No. Oh, what was all alcoholic
Okay, let's
action.
bounce Kevin for today.
And food, technically. Restaurant.
Let's see if we can find something else.
You looking to drink a blue milk in real life and shit? You don't want to pay $10,000 at Disney? Well, let me tell you something. You go to the Scum of the
There's a podcast called Comic Tropes After Dark. Oh my God, After Dark. I hope this isn't dirty too. This is a PG-13 stream, boys and girls. Keep your Doc Ox in your pants. We've got a massive 3 people in the room today, so I'm just going to do some more masking.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to more.
If anybody is in the stream and they want commission, I'm happy to help out. I will drop everything. I'll drop everything to help you guys out. But in the meantime, I'm going to do some value adding to these pieces that have yet to sell. So I'm going to make it so that you guys have to have these. So Ross Andrew over at DC, sterling work, and I would have to say that it's because of his inker, who a lot of the times was Dick Giordano on the covers. Dick Giordano was probably inked just about everybody at some point in his career. Had a long career, great artist in his own right, and even better inker in my opinion. He inked Neil Adams' run on Batman. and Detective and whatever Neil did, I'm pretty sure Dick Giordano inked. I can't think of oh, there was a job, Green Lantern, Green Arrow. There was a job that Frank Giacoia inked. He's a Marvel guy. What's he doing over at DC? And then there was another issue of Green Lantern, Green Arrow that was at least partially inked by Bernie Wrightson. I remember that. But most of the time, Dick Giordano inked Neil, and it was great stuff. Fantastic work. Over at Marvel, my favorite Neil inker was Tom Palmer for sure. Although I heard that there's an issue of Thor that Joe Sinnott inked over Neil Adams. And I don't have that issue. I'd love to see it though. There you go. I've committed. Oh my God, this is some serious commitment right here. I need to be committed, I think, for agreeing to mask off all of this stuff. I'm going to airbrush the sky. That's my next goal, is that I'm going to have to fasten these two together so that the gradient is seamless. That's going to be an interesting challenge. Thank you very much. I think I might have to mask off the city and do that separately. Although I have a different idea now. I'll probably color this, which means I should mask it off. I should mask off the cityscape. Okay, thinking out loud. Thinking out loud. Don't usually do that. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. Clayton Crane, Black Costume Homage, Deadpool Fast Food, Doctor Doom, and my baby, my little boy all grows up. That's the Liberator right there. A little Spider-Man, a little Captain America, a little Silver Surfer for graphics. He wears a liquid metal second skin that allows him to psychically access the web. Good times. A lot of Liberator stories lined up in the future. If only my brain and hands could work faster. I'm working on that. I'm working on it. The next book I'm working on is called New ZODIAX Sagittarius. There will be a backup feature featuring the Liberator character. User C132 in the house. What's up? It's Old Home Week. Everybody's popping in. Nice to see you guys. If you have any questions, let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to turn on this podcast. It's called Comic Tropes After Dark. I hope they keep their their language to PG-13. Otherwise, I'll bounce them like I did Kevin Smith.
Santa, I'm doing 2 live streams in a row. So I just did one that had a live claim sale. And we were pushed right up until like when I had to cut off because I was streaming to another channel. But now I'm streaming to just my channel just so that we can do some reviews of comics that came out and actually just chat and chill and have a cool down period. I'm your host, Chris. Welcome to the Weekly Spinner Rack. I am very much back. That was insane. Thank you to Nick and Jeff at Dynamite for helping me with a claim sale. Just amazing. We had a lot of interesting original art and variants. And if you didn't catch it live, you can watch it on replay and claim through Wednesday, anything that wasn't claimed. This is sort of the Love Boat stream. I am Captain Chris tonight. Let me know if I should put the hat back on or if my hair is okay. It was really awesome. That was awesome. Nice to see so many of you. It took me a minute to pop myself in.
Does anybody purchase
Salute, folks.
Dynamite,
Here,
any Dynamite comics?
Camera, because we're going to do some comic book reviews at this point. So let me just see, actually. Oh, hold on. I've got a banner that isn't...
They've got quite a bit of license. I guess they've always been a licensed property comic book company, right? I know they're doing a lot of Hanna-Barbera 60s superhero comics, which I adored when I was a kid. I loved Space Ghost and Herculoids. I don't like their pay, though. It's funny to see the publisher, Nick Barucci. He's online. He's selling artwork and sharing his original art, which is worth, hundreds to thousands of dollars. And then all I remember is my experience working at Dynamite and making less than my very first gig 30 years prior or 20 years prior. And that was doing penciling and inking, whereas I was making $90 a page as a penciler at Valiant. And I was getting paid $90 a page for pencils and inks at Dynamite 20 years later. So didn't have to take the gig. I did. I was very interested in the subject matter. That's why I took the gig. So that was cool. So thanks for the gig, but no thanks for the low pay. You got to pay your creators, folks. That's one of the things that really bothered me about working on the Cousteau book. Is I had a gentleman named David who was helping me out with the Cousteau book. He was helping me with the colors, and I couldn't pay him more than like $25 a page, and I think that's rude and wrong. And so, but the budget on the book was so low that I didn't have any choice. But you don't see me buying $1,000 original art pages by Jim Aparo while I'm paying this guy so little. My thoughts. But it's nice to see them. Nice to see Dynamite helping out this guy. Comic Tropes guy.
Quite accurate. Let me hide that. And I'm going to redo my banner real fast. And this will make that.
We got some chat going on here. Let's fill in the blanks, answer some questions. Got Collectibles says, So is one for sale? One is not for sale. One was purchased by Age 21. And we did that right here on the stream a number of months ago. But you can get something like it as well. You just got to get a commission. And I have Symbiote Spider-Man blanks, I think. Hold on. Black blanks. Let's check it out. 1 second. I do indeed. I have a Symbiote Spider-Man blank right here. I don't often work on the black or colored covers, but if you bear with me, I can work with you on something for sure. We can even I'll do my best to try to duplicate this if you're that interested in it. This is single figure is 150, background is 100, so it'd be 250 for this. Um, what else we got going on? Big Michio says that's why Todd left on his own. Yeah, exactly. They were in a good position. The Image guys, they were Marvel's top artists, and they were probably being paid very well. Let's be honest, because they were Marvel's top artists. They certainly weren't paid $90 a page like I was for pencils and inks. They were probably making a very respectable page rate, and they were probably getting millions of dollars in royalties, because at that time, when Todd is working on Spider-Man #1, he's writing, penciling, and inking a book that sells 1 million copies. So I'm sure they made quite a bit of money, but they didn't make all the money that they could. Marvel was still taking the majority of their funds. So um, I'm pretty sure I did some math back in the day. Could be wrong about it, but I'm pretty sure that the first 12 issues of Spawn, which Todd McFarlane produced with A-list writers like Frank Miller and Alan Moore, Neil Gaiman, I'm pretty sure the first 12 issues each sold about 1 million copies. And so now you're the publisher. Now all of that money is for you. And that's a good gig. That is a great gig. And not that the Marvel gig wasn't good. It's just that owning your own property, creating your own character, just gives you so many more opportunities. Publishing your own work gives you so many more opportunities. Um, but the average Marvel Comics or DC Comics creator doesn't make that kind of money. And those days aren't as, although comics sell okay nowadays, they certainly weren't selling what they were selling back in the early 90s. Okay, back to the podcast.
There we go. A lot of working parts on this side. I could definitely use a producer or something. Oh my God, that was intense. That was really intense. You know what was great? Let me just say real quick. So I just did my first claim sale. I've never done that before. I was very nervous going in, but I was happy and excited to have that nervous energy because it's, I've been doing a lot of different parts of my show. And some of it, it isn't always routine, but I know what to expect is I guess what I should say. It was really fun to do something that like pushed me out of my comfort zone and do something a little different. Is chat messed up loading for anyone else? I don't know. I see everybody's chat, so I hope it's going okay. But anyway, this part of the show, if you're watching either live or once it's like archived on demand, we're going to do some reviews, okay? There's some really, really exciting and fun comics to talk about. I'm excited. Let's do it.
Let's review.
Review it.
The review.
The reviews are in. I repeat, the reviews are in.
Go to your reviews.
What? Speaking of bad reviews,
Don't worry about that review.
let's review all the facts.
All right, gentlemen, let's review.
Before we do, let's review.
Those reviews really came out fast.
Maybe we can review some right now?
I'm not going to review all that again.
Now let's review.
Not my worst review.
Let's review, shall we?
To review, I think I've reviewed about as much as I can.
Thank you, Sync Shadow. That's really, really nice. That's amazing. I was very excited. It tried to move it at a good pace, but it was really fun. Chat fine for me, but sometimes YouTube does get a bit weird. If it is, I say refresh it. That's interesting. I can only leave chat in full screen mode. I really couldn't explain that right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't ask me any questions like
I think
that.
that this is going to be just like a little more decompressed, a little more fun to just chat about what's come out this week. There we go. This costume cost me $20, but I wanted to do something a little special for the clue set. Anyway, Absolute Batman 19.
It's up to 19 already. Wow. Absolute Batman.
Issue 19 is the beginning of a 7-part story arc that's supposed to be really important about getting Batman up against the absolute version of Joker. We're not there quite yet, but it lays a lot of groundwork real fast. Nick Dragata doing the art for apparently all 7 issues of this arc. It's also the introduction of Scarecrow. And if you haven't seen it, I made an episode on comic tropes fairly recently about Nick Dragata and specifically how I think he's influenced by a lot of manga. And that includes having lots of small inset panels that show just something important, but like we're going to continue with the story. We're not going to like fill up every panel with text. And I think that one of those things is this creepy ass new version of Scarecrow who doesn't wear shoes.
Okay.
He just walks out of a cornfield, and I don't know how he operates. It's not like the Dr. Crane that we're used to, but he seems to cause like fear and paranoia just by being with like these 2 best friends, and drives one to kill the other in the most grisly way possible, in my opinion. He has him drive him over with a wheat thresher. That's horrific. And then somehow he has like his birds bring down a plane on someone. I don't know how he's doing all this. You know what? I like that.
Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch if you're just joining us. I'm going to tally up all the votes across my Facebook, Instagram, social media, and add them to today's votes. and whoever gets the most votes goes to the second round of the semifinals. Next Thursday at noon, we'll have the first round of semifinals. It's going to be fun. Let's see. Right now, we've got a three-way tie for second place, which is interesting, and a clear winner. But I'll be here for a couple more hours probably. So anything can happen, right? Anybody could come in and vote for this guy right now. You could get 200 people come in. It's not impossible. 200 people could come and vote for this guy right here. That's my boy.
Don't know. It makes it scarier. And I'll say that if Scott Snyder, the writer, gets to a point where he fully explains this version of Scarecrow, it will be less scary. So to the extent anyone listens to me, I'll say this. Maybe you need to explain a little about this Scarecrow, whether he's using pheromones or chemicals, or maybe he's just supernatural. I don't know. Give us a little bit of an explanation for why he causes this kind of fear in others. Don't explain it all. The less explained about this, the better, because this is a very creepy version of Scarecrow. There is something I think is a mistake in here. It does not affect my enjoyment at all, to be clear. But there's the absolute version of Deathstroke is introduced.
Oh,
Who
interesting.
only has one eye.
Okay.
And he's getting
Tell
himself
me
sort of
more.
prepared in front of a mirror, right?
Okay.
So Deathstroke has an eye patch on his right eye.
Okay.
He's looking at himself in the mirror, and this is the reflection, but that empty socket is also on the right, but this is a reflection. And he clearly has an eyeball on the other side. Unless he puts in a glass eye, but then a glass eye in an eye patch. So I think that's a mistake.
Minor.
I think that's a mistake.
Minor problem.
Anyway, I quote the Dragata line about Fist of the North Star all the time. Thank you for watching. Folks, this is such a creepy, disturbing issue. There's so much going on. First of all, look at this version of Slade Wilson, Deathstroke. He's missing his legs and an arm. He has prosthetics, but he also has prosthetics for like a nose and an ear. Like, this guy got torn apart somehow. Very disturbing. In fact, the cover shows us that he has, those what are they called? These, the prosthetics that runners use.
Yeah, those like
amputee
jaguar
runners. I forget what it's
legs.
called. Anyway, I'm not going to go too far into it because I don't want to spoil much, but it's a great issue. It's a great issue. Yeah, there's something very creepy about a guy walking around in a suit. And yeah, he's got like a creepy scarecrow face, but he's also like wearing shoes. It's small. It's a small detail, but it's effective. There's the death of a main character in this issue. There's, beyond the introduction of Deathstroke, we're introduced to the absolute version of Robin, or perhaps I should say Robins,
Plural.
because all five are introduced at once.
That's starting to come out. Yeah.
Because in this world, Jack Grimm, aka the Joker, took on 5 wards: Tim Drake, Stephanie Brown, Duke Thomas, Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, and has trained them. And
Dick Grayson, really?
Next issue, we'll get into like what they do. It looks like, but yeah, they are the wards of Joker.
The Joker.
There's some interesting stuff slowly being introduced here in Absolute Batman. The Arc M special,
I didn't read
as well as a couple issues of this comic, have introduced the idea that, like, you know, Jack Grimm is one of the richest men on the planet. He's the billionaire, not Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne's a working class man in this version. But it seems like, you know, Jack Grimm maybe has a manor like Wayne Manor, and he has these wards that he calls Robins. And there's just a lot of elements that are traditionally part of mainstream Batman that have been rolled into the villain. Very interesting. Very interesting. Like, and I'm sure that's very intentional. I like it. I kept having to dash from the claim sale to the kitchen and back because I was also making tonkatsu ramen. Yum! I have not seen the next issue. They don't use that phrase, but I think basically yes. They're called running blades. Okay. What a cool name for like something to put on Deathstroke. Yeah, the idea of making Deathstroke, you know, like you know, more of a cyborg, that's different. But then I don't know how you could make regular mainstream Deathstroke necessarily cooler. So this is at least different, and I do appreciate all the body horror that's in this book. You know, like the way that Scarecrow looks, like there's something really messed up with his face. The fact that Deathstroke's body, he's like just missing big parts. Oof. I don't know. I'm just going till whenever I go. I want to do the normal show I give you guys, and I inserted a claim sale in the middle. I do recommend it. I'm excited about this arc. I'm really enjoying Absolute Batman. I enjoy it more as it goes along. I could understand how certain elements might not be for everybody because I think Nick Dragotta is becoming very popular, but his art is very stylized in especially like how he decides to draw faces, I think. So I could understand that it might not be for everybody. It is for me. I love the way he depicts action and the way he structures his pages. I think there's a lot that I really, really like. But I'd understand if that's not for everybody. I also like the fact that Absolute Batman leans into the fact that it does a lot of horror. A lot of body horror specifically.
It's so over the top. It's crazy.
I see that, and I think that
But
that's
I like it.
intentional.
It's fun.
Yeah. That's actually, this is a really good observation that I hadn't really thought. But yeah, Deathstroke does, especially his like face, like when you see him sort of putting himself together in the morning. That's a lot like in Empire Strikes Back when the, you know, little egg chamber thing that he sits in rises. I'd say like any of the arcs, it's always easy to jump in right now. You could jump in on issue 19 and you could definitely understand. No, I haven't eaten yet. I will after I do my show. I've got a ways to go. I've got a ways to go till I eat. And miles to go before I sleep. Miles to go before I sleep. I do recommend it. Also, an easy way to jump on is the fact that they just reprinted issues like, what, 1 through 10 or 1 through 12 or something like that. So the reprints aren't super hard to find. Thank you. I hope it does give people that are already enjoying it a new way to potentially appreciate it, a new level. And if not, you know, just a way to jump in and understand it. We chatted a little bit about Battle Beast during the claim sale because there was a variant cover for this issue by Chris Campana available. Not yet, but to my knowledge. You know, a lot of the comments that I would have are reiterating elements of the things that I've said before. But I really do believe that this is some of Ryan Ottley's best artwork. I look at this and I think he's having fun. And I also look at the dialogue and I feel like Kirkman is pushing himself to write to the character a little bit more for the dialogue and falling into some of his personal tendencies. The action
Almost there. Almost there.
Just incredible. There's a double page splash somewhere in here.
I'm gonna grab a little snack.
Look at that.
Keep me going. Be right back.
Beyond like the, you know, when you're new to comics, you start noticing like the details.
Vote for your favorite sketch in the meantime.
And I think that the longer you read, the more you start noticing structure and composition. And I look at this, and Ryan has really grown as an artist. You go back and read that early Invincible, and it's a lot less line art and a little more cartoony. I think he's evolved to know where to include rendering and where to still include some cartooniness, like that gives his characters personality. His faces are still very recognizably Ryan Ottley compared to what he started with. There's a lot of personality to these faces. There's a lot of expression. But if we jumped back to, Invincible 10 or something like that, I think he did 10, he wouldn't have rendered all of this the same way. It would have been much simpler shapes, which is still totally a valid way. But I really like where he's decided to render. He hasn't overly rendered the faces so that there's still a nice, empty, clean expression, but he renders just areas that give it some depth. I'm really
Tonight's episode brought to you by
badass fight scene.
Cashews.
Stuff getting cut in half. It's so badass. Another 2-page spread. All I can say is this doesn't feel superfluous to have those 2-page spreads. It legit feels like good pacing within. This is a whole issue that's all basically a whole issue long fight scene. It's really impressive. It's super late. Thanks for being up so late. Appreciate you. They do more than Robert's writing if we jump back 10 years. And I think he's done it. I could tell, say, the governor from Negan or something like that in The Walking Dead. But I do think that a lot of the supporting characters would tend to speak in a very exposition-heavy way of just in a very formal way. He doesn't do contractions or slang a lot of times when he writes his dialogue. But I think he's getting to have more of a voice with some of these. I think one thing that helps him is that Robert is a very funny guy in real life. And his first comics, like Battle Pope, had a lot of humor, so that helped make people stand out. And Battle Beast is kind of funny and a lot looser than Invincible even was. And I'm not going to give it away, but this does roll in a very popular character from the Invincible comics that's been on the show somewhat recently. This is set in Invincible's past. So that's how you can get some of these characters back. It's really, really fun. I know it's late. I know. There's 2 reasons why this issue of G.I. Joe was really fun. One of them is that Joshua Williamson decided to do an almost entirely silent issue in respect and homage to the fact that Larry Hama originally did issue 21 as a silent issue. But the second is the fact that the series regular artist Tom Riley is back. Every once in a while, for an issue or two, or he'll step aside to get caught up and they'll have a guest artist. So anyway, and that he's incredible. Tom Riley is, in my opinion, currently the best artist working on one of the Energon Universe books. Some really cool ninja stuff. Scarlet, Jinx, Storm Shadow. But it actually rolls in Cobra Commander in a big way. And it sets up that
only 4 letters left. Then I can do his body.
Might be more capable and experienced than some others. Yeah. And I don't know what that implies. I don't know what that means. But we might be getting a ninja on Cobra's side to balance things out. It might be. Cobra gets a win.
I thought
but it's a
Storm Shadow was a ninja on Cobra's side.
Well-paced action. I love that this uses a 2-page spread across the top to show some planes suddenly coming in and then the rest of it is sort of jumping down from a building and rappelling from the helicopters. It really uses the height of the pages as well as the breadth. It's a really impressive layout. I do recommend it. It's fantastic. Tom Riley's something special. I really, really like Tom Riley's art. And I also admire in this G.I. Joe universe the restraint that we're 21 issues in and we still haven't introduced Snake Eyes, who's easily the most popular G.I. Joe. There's no question. He's easily the most popular and well-known G.I. Joe character. But they're not leaning into the stuff that everybody knows necessarily. Kind of interesting. Lobo is fun. I think Jorge Corona's art in it is a fantastic fit. Actually, and I will say, I liked issue 2 more than I liked issue 1. Scotty Young spells out the problem with mega corporations trying to make superhero content and stuff. It isn't just that they produce a ton of it, it's that they think they want something. This huge entertainment conglomerate wants Lobo because their market research shows that people like anti-heroes, you know? They've got a parody of Wolverine and Deadpool that people love. And so they're like, oh, we'll hire Lobo. But then they keep butting into his work and telling him to do things certain ways. And it becomes so obnoxious. You know, the way you make a Lobo comic funny is you satirize something about culture that annoys us all. And you let Lobo, as uncouth and rude and dumb as he is, you allow him to be the voice of reason. I'll give you an example of something else that does it this way. Beavis and Butthead, right? Beavis and Butthead are idiots. But the joke is rarely that they are stupid. It's that as stupid as they are, somebody, you know, a teacher, a salesman, you know, a guy on the street that wants a friend, they all just sort of give them so much slack and go like, oh, that's an interesting way of thinking. Yeah. You know, the joke is on culture, not on just being stupid. Anyway, this was funny. This was legit funny. Lobo gets to be a total jerk. Jorge had some great art in this. I like this one where Lobo just gets like plugged with tons of bullets. It's some gnarly art. Of course he'll heal from it, but that just means you can have fun of really devastating Lobo. Will that focus? There you go. That looks a little better. That's fun. So I like this issue more than the first one, actually. But the main gist of it is just so silly. For some reason, they just put Aquaman and some of his sidekicks in space. It's not really explained why he's out there. And they have Lobo go up against Aquaman. Without saying it, it's obviously because Jason Momoa plays both characters.
Exactly.
You know? And they just pummel the crap out of each other for quite a while. It's funny. It's good. Yeah, you 25 cents, huh? Good luck finding a 25-cent comic other than like old inventory they want to get rid of. Anyway, I wish it was a little funnier though. To be honest, like I'm not trying to say what I would do differently. I would love some more gags in this. I think you can go more over the top. To be honest, I think you can go more over the top with this. But there are several parts of it that I like. And I enjoyed these first 2 issues. I'm curious where it goes. Yeah, Next Level is interesting what they're experimenting with. That original Lobo miniseries, the 4-part plus the what do you call it, a paramilitary Christmas special. That stuff by Beasley it's my favorite still. I've seen Beasley do a lot of stuff that I really love. slain over at 2000 AD. Some Ninja Turtles stuff like gobbledygook. But I keep coming back to like how much I loved his work on Lobo. It's just so good, so good. So anyway, this is fun. This is the most Lobo has felt like that late 80s, early 90s version of Lobo, which is crazy because that's like 30 years ago. But this is what Lobo used to be. This is as close as we've had in a long time. Lobo hasn't really necessarily been fully Lobo in a long time. It's a good cover, and it's a good gag, good callback to the fact that the sequel miniseries was Lobo's Back.
Lobo's
and that was like
Back,
what was
yeah.
on his jacket. But now it says I bite back. I like crime books and mystery books. I like them
All right.
because
I committed to it. I did it.
to do it
Masked
well,
off
I
the
think
logo.
requires a lot of planning ahead in a way that just impresses me.
Nice. Now I just got to do his
a guy
figure.
That likes function and form.
Aaron.
And Narco, the premise is this guy that freelances as a cybersecurity expert has a condition where if his heart rate gets up too high, he'll faint. He also has narcolepsy. So basically, if things get too intense or too exciting, he just passes out. Well, the girl that he has a crush on and seems to be interested in him, his neighbor, asked him out on a date. As he was hearing a fight outside of his apartment door, and someone was killing her, and he passed out at the end of issue 1. So issue 2 is him getting, of course, investigated by the cops because this girl is dead at his apartment, and he's the most likely suspect because he's been seen at her workplace a lot, and has talked to her a bunch. So he's a really, really smart guy, but if things get too intense, he can't help it. He's going to pass out and be asleep. I really like it. The artwork, by the way, very much reminds me of early Ryan Otley. Just sort of a coincidence that I was talking about him on, Battle Beast. But it really is cool. I like that this character has a bunch of friends that like actually feel well-rounded and like they've got their own things going on, but that they care about him, but they feel like three-dimensional to me. Anyway, there's a part of me that worries that the killer could be like, there's 2 cops in this and one's more aggressive and one's friendlier. And if it like ends up being the friendlier cop, I just feel like that would almost be too a little too easy. It's not like I necessarily see any clues there. It's just something I worry a little because I go through this and I think of who the suspects would be and who would be a satisfying reveal or something. I also feel like if you're going to play fair, you either don't meet the killer until the very end, or most of the time you have to introduce the killer within the first act and then have a reveal. If it's a friend or if it's the aggressive cop or if it's like, the most likely suspect or abusive boyfriend, each of those would satisfy me a little bit more than the friendlier cop, but I don't know. It could also be that he's, a cybersecurity guy and maybe his work targeted somebody bad that's just out there as a shadow.
Could he be the?
Like a boogeyman type.
Could he be the narco?
Just a shadow.
Could he be the
and
killer?
That's okay to me. When you like, you've never met this person in real life. Okay. So anyway, just a concern that I have, but I really, really enjoy this book a lot so far. I think it's great artwork and a really cool
Another personality inhabits his body while he's asleep. You're welcome. I actually have an idea like that for cricket.
This one wasn't so good, but let me just talk briefly about Red Cove. I'm enjoying this art-wise, no question. Love Brian Hitch. I'm a big fan. The story arc is set in 1909. It involves a very young Albert Einstein, who is best friends with the main character, Simon Pure, an immortal. He's got a fellow immortal who's an asshole that can't be trusted, but seems to be doing all the right things, and that's Benedict Arnold. Okay, fair enough, but there seems to be a bunch of villains that were some of the founding fathers. I like some of this stuff when they go back to like little flashbacks of the Revolutionary War period, because they have a way of like actually fleshing out and making historical figures feel very real. In this one specifically, there's a lot of talk about Paul Revere, who was an interesting guy as not quite a founding father. You know, he didn't like write the Constitution, but he's famous, of course, for warning of the Redcoats. Worked closely with guys like Washington and Benjamin Franklin and stuff. But he was a working class man. You know, he was a silversmith. He wasn't a politician. He
Landed
wasn't
gentry.
a guy that had like wealth or was like a military officer per se. Yeah, I know. It's a little. It's becoming a little infamous just how much Brian Hitch leans on him looking like actor Charlie Hunnam. It's not subtle. It's not subtle. Your mileage may vary how much you like that. Anyway, I liked that there was some backstory to just who Paul Revere was as a person and what made him different from like the rest of the founding fathers as a person that lived in that era. Because it's not something you think about. You just think of these historical names and you're like, this person did this, this, and this. It doesn't make them feel real until you sort of take a historical fiction thing and you give them like some personality and you talk about what differentiates them from the rest. I like it. Oh, is he? Redcoat, Simon Pure is going to appear sort of in their future era? That would be very interesting to me. I'm not reading Geiger, but I would consider reading it because I do like this character. Yeah, it is weird. The idea of like Washington and some of these founding fathers actually being sort of more of a cult-like society, and it's almost like America survived. America, the country, survived in spite of how bad some of these people are. But it's an interesting enough angle to go in to add like supernatural stuff. I mostly like the stuff where it's just Simon Pure being kind of a fuck up, but finding small ways to improve as a human being. Because I do think that a lot of us relate to, somebody that isn't perfect, but, we want to be better. As a cameo, I'm sure someday we'll get a story with him. I like the art. I'm a fan of Brian Hitch, and art-wise, that's always going to be in the eye of the beholder. How much that matters to you. But I'm enjoying the story, and specifically what I liked in this was just that even though he wasn't the focus at all, that they added some depth and interesting elements to Paul Revere. I guess I find Paul Revere a little interesting too because I once did 2 pages in a comic called Colonial Comics Volume 2. I also did a larger, like 6-page story in Volume 1. But Volume 2, you find it at a lot of like libraries and museums for sale, Colonial Comics. I did a 2-page spread, almost Family Circus style map of Paul Revere's ride and who he warned at what point and like the route that he actually took on that famous night. So I had to like really research that so that I could do these little inset panels of what the environment and clothes were at the time. It was a cool challenge. And because I did that, like I look at this and, Brian Hitch is doing so much research to get this stuff right, to get like these environments. Like this architecture isn't just a house. This is specifically more of like how a foundry or something might have looked if it was built in the 1800s but still around in 1909. Or what would a city street look like in 1909? You know, what did people wear? What did people look like? That's a lot of research, and I really admire it. I don't know how he works as fast as he does, considering. And that adds to the stakes. Simon has always been such a loner and such a self-centered person. But in this, we jump back and forth in this. He's married a wife and he's got like some kids, and the stakes are now that if he messes up now, he doesn't just sort of wander off and reset in another town. He could lose like this really nice woman and these really good kids. It amps things up. To be clear, so far this week, my favorite thing, personally, and it wasn't easy, but so my favorite thing was Absolute Batman. I also really, really, really liked both Battle Beast and G.I. Joe. These are all recommends, though. These are all recommends. But not this. I'm done reading it.
Uh-oh.
I really loved Wonder Woman when it started. Tom King had an interesting angle. Daniel Sampari, I still say, is a great artist. I'm so burned out on Wonder Woman because the focus is just not enough from Wonder Woman's point of view. She's always a really interesting character, but so much of it is told from the villain's point of view. And by issue 32, I've seen that, and I'm done. The art is great, no problem there. But now we're jumping forward 20 years in the future, and there's another woman who has an Amazon.
Go for your favorite sketch.
Father, but she's a villain, the matriarch. So she's basically the evil version of Wonder Woman, down to like having the opposite hair color, white, right? Okay, fine, so be it. I like seeing a slightly older Wonder Woman and Trinity, her daughter, as a 20-year-old. These are interesting ideas. I like the idea of Wonder Woman saving the world when all these other superheroes have been chained up. But it's all told from the point of view of this villain, the matriarch. And which is, like, in and of itself would be fine. But we've had this so many times now from this run. I'm just burned out on it. I'm just burned out. Like, to me, that, like, it just all of a sudden hit a point where my interest in this is just cratered. And maybe that's just me. Maybe, I don't know. Because I usually really love Tom King. I usually do. I think Wonder Woman, not Wonder Woman, excuse me, let me see, Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, brilliant. Helen of Windhorn, one of my favorites. One of my favorites. I've enjoyed some of his miniseries a lot, like Human Target and Vision. I really do. But there's some stuff he's done that I really think is terrible, like, what was that? Heroes in Crisis. God awful. God awful. I'm not trying to be mean, but I just thought it, like, I didn't get at all what it was. And Wonder Woman, he's got tons of interesting ideas. And I think it would be just a lot more interesting if we really centered the point of view from Wonder Woman. We just had like 2 issues where everything was like her fellow Amazonians taking care of Trinity as a baby, basically. And before that, we had the Sovereign, who's a fantastic new villain, but so much of it was told from his point of view. So much of the Mouse Man arc was told from the point of view of the citizen on this island, of this dictator. All good ideas. But when you do that again and again and again, and you don't have enough from Wonder Woman's point of view, I'm just like, why? This could almost be swapped out with other heroes at a certain point. I don't know.
Good
I don't know.
critique.
It's lost me. I think I'm gonna drop it. I will say, 32 issues by the same writer, very impressive. Almost all of them drawn by Daniel Sampari.
Even better.
It's a really good run these days. We're coming up on 3
Great
years.
run.
That's a good run these days. but I'm burned out. So it's not for me. I can't recommend this anymore. But I do recommend Absolute Batman, Battle Beast, G.I. Joe. I also recommend things like Narco, Red Coat, and Lobo. Just seeing what my preference order was. Let me sketch a little and we'll chat as I wrap things up. Yeah, I'm trying to be a little more ruthless there. I'm trying to be a little more ruthless, exactly. Like where it's okay. And there's even a few that I get because I either really like the writer or I really like the artist. But yeah, I want to read great stories. I like Animal Pound. I haven't read Love Everlasting, and I would be curious to. I think Helen of Windhorn is immaculate. Just an incredible piece of storytelling. Really, really strongly recommend that book to anyone. What else? So, just finished my first claim sale, and that was intense to get ready and.
We're sitting on top of the story of the century here. Put an ad on the front page. Cash money for a picture of Spider-Man. He doesn't want to be famous, and I'll make him infamous.
Hi, guys. This is April O'Neil from Channel 6 News, and I am here in beautiful New York City.
Yes, all right. The late night show continues. What's funny is, obviously, some of you are watching this, and it's the evening. I'm broadcasting across a lot of time zones, and honestly, most people watch this not live. They watch it the next day or the day after that on demand. So I'm treating it like a late night show, but I know that there's plenty of people out there watching this like at the gym first thing in the morning. Hey, thank you for the support. My wife and I can use it now more than ever. Thank you, Steve. Open wide, time for some delicious Baja Blast. Well, I do enjoy sugar-free Mountain Dew Baja Blast, but for tonight,
What?
Well, I appreciate
What
you
just
being
happened?
so late. Thank you for watching.
What just happened?
How dare you, sir? No, I am not the culprit. But let's get into some news, because there's a ton of news tonight.
Yeah, let's do news.
Oh, I'll just really quickly mention, last week I said that there was probably going to be a claim sale this week. Lots of stuff going on behind the scenes. I am going to do a claim sale, but I'll do it on this channel and the main channel. I'll stream it to both next week. We'll do a short version of some comic book news. We'll get into doing a claim sale, and that's all just to help my wife and I with recovery efforts. Our house was severely damaged. But
that's too bad.
Who gives a shit? You came here for comic books, not for this personal, petty drama. Let's start with some X-Men news. I've got a lot of X-Men stuff, but what I always like hearing from Mike. I got a little distracted by my family here. Did you say Rob Liefeld and Alan Moore stole a bunch of Mike Avenir's Kirby art? Yep. You got it all right. There are some Mountain Dew Baja Blast slides at Walmart. Don't need those, but I do appreciate the super chat very much. I did need that. If you guys hear Jack, he is really wound up. So there's just meowing in the background. That's what happens when you own a Bengal cat. All right, X-Men stuff. So, Jake Schreier, the director of Thunderbolts, which I think only performed okay, but personally, I like that one quite a bit. Anyway, he was announced as the director of the X-Men movie for the MCU. That's coming up. And this week, he shared a little bit about it. He talked to Collider about what comics that he's pulling from, which I think is always sort of relevant and interesting. Specifically, he started by sharing that the screenwriters for this are going to be two people that work on some pretty critically acclaimed shows. Sunny Lee Sung-jin, who worked on Beef. That was a Netflix show. I didn't see it, but I know it had Steven Yeun from Invincible and Walking Dead, and Joanna Kala from The Bear. Another show that I haven't seen. I just know that they're well reviewed.
Very
So I
well
hope that they
reviewed.
do something good.
Anybody seen the bear in the chat?
Did I see that Jim LaFood is here?
That's on my
Did I
list.
miss him? I see that there's a bunch of people that I know. Sorry if I missed you. Oh, and let me acknowledge this. Thank you very much. 20 pounds. Loved comic tropes for years. Hope this helps a bit. It certainly does. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I got stuff to say about Jim quite a bit tonight, actually. We're going to talk about his latest comic that he did with Peach, and we're going to talk about his latest podcast type thing that he did with me. So I'm going to mention Jimmy quite a bit tonight. Anyway, in passing, Jake Schreier said, quote, I've been digging into so many of the old comics and the entire Claremont run. That's nothing small. And just going through stuff and really trying to think about what can we do well that feels new and feels different and that hasn't been done well before. Well, those are the great questions to ask. And yeah, Schreier also said that while the ideology of X-Men is plenty interesting, another aspect that's really cool about the comics is all that interpersonal drama and relationship stuff. The sort of soap opera elements we sometimes call them. But it's true. It's true. I think that having a cast of characters that have really unique relationships is what could really improve.
I agree.
We'll see who they start with.
I agree.
Steve, overshadowed by me blasting Baja Blast. You are... Jack, calm down. Hello to my sister, and I saw Beowulf, who introduced me to Iron Jonah, I mentioned in the latest episode. I see West Coast Avengers, who gets to be in the news tonight. All sorts of stuff. Probably not going to start with Krakoa. I think that they're just trying to get vibes. And
Please don't start with Krakoa.
the thing is, it's like, he says the Claremont run. That's about 17 years worth of stories, you know? That's a lot to pull from. At the same time, I think tonally and character-wise, it does give you a lot to work with, even if you're not pulling from a specific comic. You know, I mean, he had a way of talking.
He had a way of talking.
He's really loud. I'm just... Give me a break, bud. Some more X-Men stuff. This one is more just me talking about something that I'm noticing than an article. So Comic Hub shares, weekly unit and dollar rankings. It doesn't give you the specific numbers, but it pulls, I should say, data from 125 stores across the country. It's a random
That's
sampling.
not much.
Well, even though that's like a small sample size.
Boy, is it.
It should still be pretty accurate on the macro scale of what's...
Really?
So, I was looking at their sales data, unit sales, for all of March, the March 1st through April 4th. And it was interesting to look specifically... that's a good one. Thank you for the super chat. I'm just trying to move forward, but thank you very much for the support. Sorry, everybody. It was interesting to me, though, to see where the X-Men titles are selling right now. Because I grew up, X-Men was the thing in comics.
Everything.
It just was.
Top 10. Every X title was in the top 10.
Number 1 was the best-selling of the X-Men books, and that was in the 11th slot. So it didn't quite make top 10, but I will say, I do think it's fair to note that for this month, the Superman Spider-Man one-shot, that's a big crossover. I think that the Daredevil blind bag was also always going to be huge.
Fluke.
So,
yeah, these are fluke things.
I think any other month, that probably would have been 8 or 9. But, it's going to get bumped out.
Sure.
Whatever. In other words, solid. Very solid.
I would say so.
But that was the first X-Men title that shows up. After that, I just, have all of them. And I've highlighted, or bolded, I should say, some of the ones that are more mainstream, like X-Men, Wolverine, Deadpool, Uncanny X-Men. That would be the one that I enjoy the most, by Gail Simone. Well, look at how many there are, of course. Look at how many solo series there are. I highlighted Inglorious X-Men because I think that one's got good reviews generally. But at number 125, it's not making much of an impact, in my opinion. So, yeah, these were all the X-Men titles out of the top 200 that Comic Hub ranks, and I'm just not used to seeing X-Men be so low, you know? Like a Wolverine book here.
Wolverine 51.
Is number 67.
That's crazy.
Look,
Main Wolverine titles, 51. That's wow. I don't know what to say to that.
I follow obviously the comic books and the comic book news every week, and have for a very long time. So I do have some opinions. Think of that, make of that what you will.
I'm not sure how correct this is.
I think that there are too many X-books. Now that is because
been saying that for 30 years.
Like to put out a lot of books and take the shelf space. That is a strategy, and it's a valid enough strategy. They're like, look, not every book is going to sell well, but we're going to sort of like, it's a move against competition. We're going to crowd out shelf space. It's not how I would do it, but I get it. It's legit enough as a business move. But I would just say this is too much. This overwhelms the new. They're like, wait, Silo?
They've been saying that for 30 years. Come on now.
Do I need to read all this to understand what's going on in X-Men? It's very intimidating. It's funny to me to think that when I was reading the comics in the late 80s into the early 90s, people would say, oh, X-Men is impenetrable because it's just got such dense continuity. But at the same time, that was basically just one book and eventually like maybe 3 books. It was not that much.
That was the 80s.
I think that they need to get that way smaller, and I think that they need to really find a way to attract the top tier talent. And that's the only way you're really going to give X-Men a boost again is to have the best writers and artists working on it. Not just really good, but the best. And I know, you can only get so many, right? Marvel also has Avengers and Spider-Man, and, there's other things that are popular. But the X-Men was so dominant for so long that it is just wild to see things like, Uncanny X-Men not even slotting until number 54.
That's crazy.
That Uncanny X-Men at least should be higher, right?
That's crazy.
At 32, but that's still...
That's some crazy shit right there, man.
X-Men should be, focuses. And I think that the only way to excite readers at this point would be to have a creator-forward idea. And all these events. I was really enjoying Uncanny X-Men by Gail Simone, except there kept being these little events. And
they've been having events for 30 years. Who is this guy?
It kills my interest.
What?
To have these, like, a crossover should feel special and fun.
What?
Not like an obligation. Like, I need to read other stuff to understand what's going on. It just doesn't work.
It's a 30-year-old complaint.
So, I don't know.
I agree with it, but it's not a fresh take.
So, Marvel's solution, because I'm sure they're aware, is apparently another event. I mean, I couldn't tell you how many events they've had in the last 2 years.
DC has events too. It's a thing. It's like this guy just walked into the comic book world.
New event series starting September. Talent behind it is good. Jed McKay, Federico Vicentini.
Mm-hmm.
It says evolution is contagious. It's an interesting idea. What if, for instance, and I don't know what the story
Anybody
is,
an expert on Darwin?
stopped being special.
Survival of the
That's a good
fittest.
idea. But that should be less of an event and more
I have my own theory. It's survival of the random shit.
Again,
Look at some of these animals out there.
But it's my show, so I'm going to
It
give
just
my
seem
opinion.
like they're so randomly designed.
I think when you turn it into an event and you're like, 5 titles are involved.
All right.
Titles are
So we got this guy,
That's so intimidating to a new
and he needs to connect to
weird
this guy. How do I do that?
Some of the X-Men
Oh my
books,
God, this is getting
like
intimidating.
Uncanny X-Men and Inglorious X-Force, they're getting strong reviews, right? If you look at the critics' reviews, they're good. People that are reading the books are like, this is good. It's just, it's not selling like it used to. I think it's because the line seems to be very focused on lots of miniseries and lots of events, and that just breaks up any momentum. The relatively low ranking of Inglorious X-Men, despite what I would consider, really good reviews, not exceptional, but very good, I think it means that readers just are not at all interested in the idea of Kamala Khan being on the X-Men. And I think Kamala Khan is a fantastic character that does have a lot of love. She's a fun character. It's nice to see somebody that wants to be a superhero and wants to improve and wants to make the world a better place. That is something that has worked for tons of comic companies, but certainly is an archetype.
Okay, so
Spider-Man and Nova.
we're going to tape these down in place. However, we're not going to leave them there. Leave the tape there. I'm going to tape this stuff together now.
Yeah, I like Infernal Hulk too. It is a vaccination.
People love Infernal Hulk. I've never heard a bad thing about it.
My favorite, but I dropped them off on my pull list until they change it. Like you were saying, there are just too many other good books right now. Look, expenses these days are very high. So even if you're a big comics fan, you're probably budgeting somehow. I mean, I definitely am. I get more
I definitely should.
than I think I would if I didn't do a show. Because I'll get a couple things going, like, this will be something I can at least discuss on the show. If it's content, it probably justifies spending $4 to $5 here.
For this guy, I bet it's a business expense, right? He gets to review.
Kamala Khan should just be her own thing. Or potentially, with a team, or the occasional sort of Avengers guest appearance.
All right, we're masking today, folks.
I think it's...
We're getting ready for some mega airbrush action today.
Anyway, line editor Tom Brevoort, definitely a controversial character these days, but he told...
I worked with Tom.
In January of this, and I think it's relevant here. We got a little choked on event stuff early on, and a certain number of X fans have not been shy about saying that. The "you keep putting your events in the middle of my books" crowd has been louder than usual because it's happened a little more often than we might have otherwise intended. He said that in January, and now we're here in April, and we've got another event. I think 2 to 3 events a year is really pushing it. I think 1 a year is probably more than it.
One is more than enough, right? Just make great comics, and then when you have the special events, that'll just like be icing on the cake instead of a boost.
I think that the Inhumans can be interesting.
Love the Inhumans.
They should really be on the periphery. They're not relatable enough to be a mainstream focus. Maybe one character can be, like Kamala Khan, but like this royal family that like lives
Daytona
on the
in the
moons,
house.
and
He
they all
says
look like
hello.
weirdos.
Hello, Daytona. Daytona. Which sketch did you vote for? Daytona. Number 4. Did you vote for number 4? Did you vote for number 4, Daytona? Did you vote for my character? How kind of you. So nice. Daytona says, I always felt the meek are the ones that inherit the world. Use some duct tape, says Ainge. Daytona says flex tape might be better for this application. We have the Todd father today. Oh, Todd is doing a stream. Is this going to be a regular thing? I can't see because my cat is in front of the monitor. What is your cat's name? So yet another piece has been masked off for airbrush background. I'm starting to see this one in my head. This one's looking good. I also found this blue line of Neil Adams pencils that I was inking. I was practicing my inking over the mighty, mighty Neil Adams. Maybe I'll finish this if anybody's interested. It's weird how you find stuff in piles of art. All right, let's see. Your cat's name is Kitty. Of course it is. What kind of cat is Kitty? Was she a stray that you found in front of the comic store? Wow, what's going on here, folks? Okay, there we go. That's better. We can do that. I don't know. Maybe this is more expensive than Frisket, but I do like to reuse where I can. So if I'm reusing these Post-its, this could be good. This could be cost effective. Do 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 do. Nice. I got her as a kitten from a coworker's son's coworker. Of course, I was supposed to get the last two of the litter, but my cat is all black with a patch of white on her chest and orange eyes. Very cute. What a cutie. When I was growing up, we had a black cat also. His name was Pepper. Get it? Pepper? Ha ha ha. Black? Ha 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 ha. Thank you. We also had a calico cat. She had 6 fingers on her front paws, and we called her Mittens. She's a sweetie. So was Pepper, to be honest. And then we had a gray cat. He was, I guess he might have been part Angora because he had a lot of fur. I remember that, long fur. And we called him Smokey. And we had to give him away for financial reasons. We had some financial hardships. And we had to give the 3 cats away. A very difficult time. Probably why I don't have cats myself right now. But weird coincidence is that Mittens found her way home like a few months later. Mittens showed up at our door. And you can tell it was her because she, besides being calico, she had 6 toes on her front paws. So it was her. And we welcomed her back. And then one day, we used to live in kind of a rural, not rural, but the edge of the suburbs, kind of townish location, and we used to have a lot of woods on our block, like across the street. Behind the houses across the street, there's some dense woods, and the hunters used to go there and hunt. I don't know what the hell they were hunting. It's not like we had bears or anything like that. But anyway, one day we heard a shot, and we were living in, like I said, the kind of a more rural, townish kind of atmosphere. So the cats they weren't stay-at-home cats. They were very much active. Pepper, Smokey, Mittens. They were very active outdoor cats. And so one day we heard a shot, and I got a really kind of, what do you call it, like an ominous feeling in my body. And we never saw Mittens after that. She disappeared on us. And so that one gunshot sound, we used to hear gunshots a lot in the woods. But that one particular one I heard, it seemed to have a little extra meaning to it. And we never saw Mittens after that. Good times. They seemed to be like hunting cats. They would frequently bring home mice and things like that to the house. I guess to kind of like show they're earning their keep. I don't know. I don't personally remember Mittens doing that, but I do know that they were all let loose outside. The house cat, the confined to the home cat was that was a new thing to me when I first heard it. We had another cat. His name was Monty. Called him Monty. Oh shit! Why did I do that? Oof. I'm not paying attention. So Monty was definitely a hunter. He was a hard ass cat. He was black with white stripes under his belly also. And Monty, one day, brought home a baby rabbit. It was dead. We dropped it off on the front porch. And when he did come home, he would cry, like, he would kind of stalk around the dead animal and kind of meow. He wanted your attention, like, hey, what's up? Look what I got. So we found a baby rabbit on the front porch, and we were like, oh shit. Okay, well, thanks, Monty. Thanks for nothing. We don't eat rabbit here, but thanks anyway. And a couple days later, he brought home a baby rabbit. It's about maybe this big. Yeah, it's just about that big. Tiny thing. And he comes out on the porch and he's he's mewling and meowing and whatever. He wants to show you his trophy. Okay, thanks, Monty. Appreciate it. All right, man. You're tops. You're the best. Thank you. Bye. And then he did it again a couple days later, and then finally, by the end of the week, he brought home this. I mean, I can't even show you. Yeah, the measurements are like this. This friggin' adult rabbit. It was gigantic, and he's mewling on the front porch with an adult rabbit dead. And we were like, dude, man, you raided the whole family, you heartless bastard. That was Monty. The person was having a hard time getting rid of the kittens because they were all black. Really? Like bad luck black? And people don't like that? Black cats are the best. Come on now. You work with silly people. Dayton says, man, Joe, you spent some money on comics yesterday. Yeah, you noticed. I don't know why either. I got carried away. I like to get my money's worth out of the postage. And Jerry, he's hilarious, isn't he? Like, he likes to bust everybody's chops. And then luckily, Sonia called me while I was on the stream. She stopped me from buying more. But I thought, DA Comics, you can get a whole box of comics for less than $4 a piece. I spent $4 a piece on those comics, but you don't see a lot of the comics I bought yesterday. Like I bought Mr. Miracles. I never see Mr. Miracles on Whatnot. Never. I forgot what else I got already. Scotty Young's. I got some Scotty Young's because I thought, hey, let's see what the big deal is about Scotty Young, and maybe I could resell them for twice the price. But it doesn't look like that was a good call on my part. I would have culled those out if I wasn't in a hurry. I was in a hurry to get back to Sonia. She had called me. But I probably would have called out the Scotties. But we'll see. Or maybe I'll give them away here on the stream. What do you think? You whippersnappers, you like Scotty Young, right? I spent 25. Nice job. That's like 6 comics. You missed a lot more Brave and the Bold. Shit. I thought you grabbed for doing remarks. The Scotty Youngs? Yeah, there were a couple of Venoms I hope I bought that I was going to do a remark on those. And you were asking for like super rare G.I. Joes, right? He's like, no, not on a $5 day. I love his tone. He like totally treats you like shit sometimes. It's funny. He had a good run. He did. He's got good stuff on that show. For sure. He plugs the show too. He's kind of fun. I like that. He plugs this stream, I mean. So we're going to. Wow, what's going on up here? This is so weird. We're going to airbrush the background here. Also, he had grabbed a bunch of Brave and the Bolds that I already have, but once again, I was in a rush and I couldn't tell him which ones to take out. It takes me so long to type shit in, and then he's already 15 comics ahead of me, so it's hard to slow him down. And I was in a rush; I had to get out of there. Oh well, maybe I'll give those away here on the stream. La! He was trying to sell G.I. Joe to me after I bought the G.I. Jack Rabbit. What time is it? Says Greens. What time is it? It's time to vote for your favorite sketch. Here we go. Round 8, the 8th and final round of black and white sketch cover madness. Pick your favorite. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Pick 4. You could pick 4 if you wanted to, because that's my baby. That's my guy right there. He's my man, my main man, the Liberator, the new Aquarius, available in the bin for only $10 for the comic shop edition, signed by me. 52 pages of badass new indie comics, very collectible, very rare. You choose your level of rarity. If you want print runs of 1,000 or 1,200, you pick the main title. If you want print runs of 250, you pick the B title. If you want print runs of 100, there's only 100 copies of the D variant of New ZODIAX Aquarius. And there are retailer variants of New ZODIAX Aquarius. Those are limited to 150. The retailer got 100 copies. I got 50. So also super rare. I'm not sure if some of these retailers are even still in business. I haven't heard from them in a while. Matt, who is the guy who he's known here on Whatnot as Frozen in Carbonite Comics. He hasn't done a Whatnot stream in I don't know how long. So he's sitting on 100 of my 50 are available through me, it seems like. So if you want some of those super rare variants, hit me up. Check out the bin. All of the creator-owned comics and comics that I've worked on are all right in front of the bin. They're all, how do you say, they're numbered from 1 to 100. We have a special offer if you buy all 6 versions of the new Aquarius. We have a special offer if you buy all 3 versions of New ZODIAX Pisces. Yeah, we're doing some masking today, some low budget masking. It might be more advantageous for me to just buy some frisket. I'm not sure. I'm going to airbrush the metallic background here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ruler and Spear says, "What's your airbrush paint that you prefer?" I'm just using. Let me see. I'm using a Copic ink refills. They seem to work pretty good. I'll show you some examples. Hold on. I did the background for this one. Did I get rated? Hey, thanks for rating me. Who rated me? Is it DA again? DA, you're the best. Hey, I'm only 30 followers away from 2,000. So why don't you guys follow me if you're not already? Also, vote for your favorite sketch. We're reviewing the some of the sketches I've done right here on the stream. This is round 8. So you pick your favorite 1, 2, 3, or 4, or maybe 4, which is my character, the Liberator, member of the new ZODIAX, who channels the cosmic energies of the Aquarius symbol. He's a hacker, the Robin Hood of cyberspace, who steals from the info rich and gives to the info poor. What a great drawing that is. Feel free to vote for number 4 whenever you like. So this is Deadpool team up sketch, original art sketch by me. We were talking about airbrushing and using these Copic refills. These are what I use for my airbrush. They seem to work okay. Lino was turning me on to a replacement for this. There's an adapter where you can kind of plug your marker into an airbrush, and you use the adapter with the compressor to spray the marker directly on it. But I just skipped that part. I bought an airbrush. You just fill it up with the same ink, and there you go. Anybody interested in this? I'm happy to auction it for you if you like. Let's see. I call this piece Deadpool Projectiles because he's got rocks, cans, bullets, knives, tomatoes, hot dogs, banana peels, more knives, more rocks, more bullets. They're all kind of flying at him, and he's like, "What? What up?" So let's do a 30-second auction if anybody's interested. Get your commission here, single figure, black and white, on a sketch cover or 9x12 is $150. Add color plus 100. So that's where we get single figure 150 plus color is 250. Steel deal, says Rodney, my buddy Rodney in the house too. Holy cow, that's awesome. Everybody's here today. Don't forget to vote for your favorite. Rod, which one did you vote for? Number 4? Did you vote for number 4, Rod? So cool. It looks like an actual cover. Oh, it does? Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it kind of does. I have one of those adapters. Do you like them? Why don't you frisk it liquid to cover up? I guess I could try it because this is getting to be a pain in the butt. I used to do Post-it notes all the time, but for some reason I'm getting tired of this. But liquid frisket, you recommend that? Maybe send me a link of what to use, what you use. Run something. Check the bin, says Daytona. Check the bin, Raiders. This man. Joe, run something for God's sake. Or check out Joe's bin for great deals. Joe is a 90s Spider-Man Venom artist. I also draw Spider-Man and Venom in present day too. But people probably best know my work from my Venom and Spider-Man stuff at Marvel. I'm also the creator of my own comic books. Check, or as Rob Liefeld says, comic books. So check your bin and have a look through the comics that I've made. Do it. Ruler and Spear says, thank you. I have one of those adapters. It looks like an actual cover. I didn't vote. Rodney, you got to vote. Joe Jusko uses liquid frisket. Maybe I'll try that. Let me do a screen grab and look for liquid frisket. Rodney says, why not use a large sheet of white paper for frisket instead of this painful way of sticky? Because the sticky stick up the post-its are a better seal. If I were to just cut a single sheet of paper, the paper lifts up off the page. This I'm using the adhesive on the post-its to seal off the area. That's why I think that works more like a frisket. What I understand a frisket is basically a sticky, an adhesive that prevents the ink or paint from getting underneath. And if I don't do the post-it just right, um, the airbrush paint will get underneath even the post-its. So I'm game. I'll try. I'm game. I'm easy. I'll try anything. Liquid frisket sounds like something you just paint right on, and then hopefully peel right off without damaging any of the ink or anything underneath. That sounds like a good idea, as long as it doesn't damage what's underneath the frisket. That's all. So I imagine they would design frisket so that it wouldn't interfere with what it's being stuck to. So yeah, I'm going to do a bunch of airbrushing today. So I'm just blocking everything off. You can't have this one, but you can have this one, which is going to be like connecting covers. I'm going to airbrush like a glowing moon, and the moon's going to radiate out into night sky and, light pollution from below. So that's the plan. This one's all masked out. If anybody's interested in this, I think it's $550. $550. Let's see, single figure. Yeah, $550 for both. Single figure is $150. Half a background is $50. Full color is $100. So that's $300 a piece. That's $600. But buy the pair for $50 less. Bah, how do we do this? Then we've got Spider-Man Venom Ooze. You can see this in the bin. I'm going to run a blood red background across this. This is going to look good. I also discovered Neil Adams' pencil page that I printed out in non-repro blue. If anybody's interested in me inking this for them, this would be $250. So let me know if this is something you're interested in. I'll start inking Neil Adams. That might be fun. Yep, Jusco uses it. Check out his Facebook page. He has a video of him doing it. Sell the colored stickies afterwards. LOL. Sure, if you want, if anybody wants them. Olivia the artist has videos of a frisket method too. I'll probably need to get there if I do more advanced airbrush work. Right now I'm just doing simple gradients on the BGs and stuff like that. So if I start doing a lot of intense figure work, I'll probably have to invest. For now, let's do this. Thanks to everybody for picking up my slack today. I'm not like Rodney. I can't draw, work on art, and do a circus act at the same time. Rodney's practically juggling on camera while he's drawing. He's drawing out with two hands, and he's juggling with his feet, and then he's doing a one-man play with multiple voices. I don't have those skills. Jigsaw sticky gel, LOL. I do an awesome circus act, LOL. Co-host. You want to co-host today? Invite to co-host. Here we go. All right.
I'm laughing because I don't have the camera set up yet. Oh, Joe, watching you put these stickies on this is like watching an old lady, a 90-year-old lady, climb a mountain.
Yeah, well, I had 3 people in the room until DA raided me, and then
And you should have ran some stuff. Why didn't you run some stuff? You should have some stuff ready to run anytime you get raided.
I need somebody to help read my chat while I'm working.
Chat Joe on the next chat GPP. So Joe, I got to go freeze my credit now.
What happened?
Somebody tried to open up an account or get a loan under my info, which is apparently out there now.
Oh shit! Holy shit!
And I've been procrastinating. Luckily, I have LifeLock. So boys and girls, get yourself some LifeLock. Because these days with the AI now, they're using all kinds of shit to get people's information.
Nice. Well, good luck with them getting along with me because my cards are all maxed out.
No, it's not a matter of your card. It's your credit score.
Oh yeah. Well, good luck with that because my credit score sucks.
What is it, like 100?
6 something.
Still high enough to get a loan.
Is it really?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go deal with freezing my credit in about an hour.
That sounds like fun.
Oh yeah, it's fucking thrilling.
Why don't you do a stream, sell shit while you're in line?
No, because I know it's gonna take a lot of energy.
Yes. It sucks the life right out of you, man.
Dude, it's already sucked the life out of me, and I had to finish up some Upper Deck card on top of it.
Oh, cool. Who are you working on? What characters?
Mix the Plix, whatever the fuck his name is.
Cool.
It's fucking annoying.
He's a good one.
You know what the problem with doing, published work is that it's that deadline that sneaks up on you.
Yep. It sure does. It's good for you though. It makes it how do I say this?
It teaches you how to stress out again? Yeah, absolutely.
And it gets your improv skills going, you know. Oh, I don't have reference for this. Okay, throw it all in silhouette.
No, they give you there's tons of rules and everything,
Yeah. Ooh.
That's why I stopped doing the cards, because there were so many rules.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you do Wolverine, you can't do Wolverine slashing anything.
Right.
You can't do Wolverine's claws going through it. It's the same thing with Punisher. You can't have him holding a gun pointing at you.
Right.
Can't be pointing at the audience.
Right.
He can't be shooting anybody.
Right.
He can't be doing anything. Know the rule. No smoking in the
Okay. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
None of that.
Nobody can be smoking or shooting up.
Nothing. Those days are over. Over, Johnny. They're over. They're over.
No more drug addicted superheroes.
Back in the 70s, you could do a cover with the character shooting up, like in Green Lantern.
Yeah, man.
Adams. Cover's probably worth like $3 million.
I bet. In crypto. Don't you think? You saw Mike Zeck's Spider-Man page? First appearance of the black costume.
Right.
Well, not officially, but the first chronological appearance of the black costume. The original art for that sold for $3 million. You saw that?
No. I mean, but I'm not surprised. John Beatty, not John Beatty, his inker, John Beatty. Yeah, John Beatty.
Beatty.
Beatty's on here. Beatty's on Whatnot.
Yeah, I know. He makes some good bucks.
Dude, he did that Spider-Man on a blank, just the Spider-Man, no backgrounds.
Yeah.
Guess how much you got for it? I mean, he started it at, but
2 G's.
Yeah, he got 2,400 for it.
Oh, no kidding. Wow.
Yep.
There you go. So that's all he has to do every day, every time he does a stream.
Well, he doesn't make that kind of money. I mean, I noticed, he charges a certain amount.
Yeah.
For his sketches and stuff, but that day I couldn't believe it. I was like, fuck me.
That's cool. Good for him.
Good for him. It's like saying bless. It's like saying bless your heart in down south. Bless your heart.
He's great. He's a great inker. I loved his work. He and Kelly Jones too on Batman, right?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, great inker. Take note. Whatnot whippersnappers.
Whatnot whippersnappers.
Which version of Batman is that? Absolute?
Yep, because that's the one anybody cares about these days.
Absolute pecker checker. There you go. Nice.
I picked up these slightly damaged Detective Comics 127s.
Yeah.
$2.
Yeah, but do people want damaged sketch covers?
Well, I mean, if they don't want, if they're not going to grade, I'm sure why not? I mean, it still has a sketch on it.
I should do a poll on that. You guys like your sketch covers banged up?
No, they're going to tell you no. They're going to go, hey, Joe, I don't like my sketch covers banged up. What the fuck you talking about? I mean, what the hell are you talking about? Got to remember not to curse on here.
That's right.
It's daytime. Daytime, Joe.
I had to bounce a Kevin Smith podcast because he was swearing too much. I was playing.
Because his middle is Kevin Smith, swear man.
Yes. Every other word is F this and ball
F
sack.
that. Just like me. He's like a New Yorker, but he lives in Jersey.
That's right. That is correct.
You're right, sir.
Question from Beacon 79. Not really, but I enjoy sketch covers. neck browsing the store now. Cool. I have plenty of sketches that are already done, some of which are not in the bin. So I'll try to let me break those out because I think I'm done with my masking, and I'm going to be moving on to airbrushing, which involves me being off camera. So
Why?
give me a second.
Why can't you do it on camera? Huh?
I do it out on my balcony.
Why? Because you're worried about inhaling that great Copic flavor?
That Copic mist
Don't you love that Copic mist?
and coughing up charcoal gray for a week.
Ah, what's wrong with you, Joe? Oh, I just love it. I love inhaling Copic mist.
Here we go, folks. I actually asked him to co-host. Do you believe this? Okay.
On the next co-hosting with David Duchovny St. Pierre.
Vote for your favorite sketch. Which one did you vote for? 4, right, Rod?
Why? Because it's your character?
Yes.
What difference does it make? They're going to vote for what they're familiar with.
Your vote counts.
On the next My Vote Counts, Joe St. Pierre tells the story.
This one, you do a lot of homage covers, right? Sketches.
Who's an homage? I'm not an homage. You're an homage.
This one is an homage. Clayton Crane did the original version of this, and then Ainge 21 asked me to recreate it, and I take it as a personal offense when the recreations win.
Why?
Right
Don't you
now,
make? I
right
make
now,
changes. I make
this one is.
changes. I'll do changes on recreation.
Well, it doesn't look exactly like it, but it's not my design. I consider myself a designer too,
So fix it. Tell them you want to do something slightly different.
It's not my concept. It's not my design. Well, I put it in the contest. I should have just axed all recreations from or all homages. I should have just axed them from the contest, but I didn't.
You didn't, and you got screwed.
Not do that. Let's share some of the pieces that might not be in the.
Let me see if I can find some pieces. Some pieces of. See, that looks like an actual cover to me.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No, but I mean, like, you should probably get that someone to do a store exclusive with that.
Oh yeah.
Or just do a virgin cover. Right. Take out the logo.
Mm-hmm.
And then just in Photoshop add the rest of the. And then do a virgin cover of it with a sketchbook.
Really paint over this stuff here. Well, thanks. Okay. Well, anybody want to buy it? It could be a cover in the future. If this becomes a cover.
Anybody want a Joe St. Pierre future cover? Come on, get your Joe St. Pierre.
Let's do 30 seconds.
I love a Joe St. Pierre. It's so good, Joe St. Pierre. Hey, you want to see my latest superhero? It's Spider Puck.
Oh boy, here we go. Nice. At
Spider Puck.
Gotta tell you. It really looks like a cover. Fire, says Miss Mayhem. Thank you, Miss Mayhem. It's the airbrush effect. Like the airbrush gives a nice, clean, kind of smooth texture to everything. Whereas,
who wants a clean look?
If I did like a lot of painting with the marker, you could kind of see it. You can see it in some of the sketches in the contest too, like this. So that's the main reason why I bought the airbrush, was to kind of give a kind of smooth, refined, polished look to the BGs.
Spider Joe. Doesn't anybody want a Spider Joe? Watch out. Here comes the Spider Joe. He will work into the night on your sketch with such a delight.
Look at
Joe.
My comic collection here too, and somebody bought my Batman '89.
Your Batman '89?
Yeah, thank you for buying that, Beacon. I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do some more auctions for my art.
See, here's one. I did in place of that GI Joe 21. It's
Yes.
Spider-Man coming down a wall.
There you go. That's an homage, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. But it's it's not an homage.
So not a straight homage.
It's not a straight. Yeah, that's it.
Daytona likes that. He wants to buy it.
Who?
Daytona IROC, also known as Daytona Air OC.
Well, I think I have it in the marketplace where you can get yourself a full figure with backgrounds.
So you sold that piece you just showed?
Yeah, so I did it on the show.
Oh.
Somebody won. I think they bought an off camera.
Okay.
So they do off camera sketch commissions.
Okay. Here's a Spider-Man with Miles. Black
Nice.
and white. I might color this one too. I'm not sure.
See, here's a homage, except I changed it to the female Electra Daredevil.
Oh, that's cool.
These are homages, but I like changing them a little bit because it's no fun just doing it straight, you know?
You just came up with that idea on your own?
I think that one was requested. Can't remember. No, that one I did on my own. Here's a straight up recreation. Well, actually, this is not a straight up recreation because Wolverine's getting shot.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Nothing like some good coffee, boys and girls. Nothing like some good coffee. Boy, that Joe St. Pierre, he's a talented mofo.
We're running an auction for Miles and Spider-Man. The two Spider-Men. $50.
Spider-Man. Joe wants to give you his Spider-Man. Watch out. Here comes the St. Pierre.
Daytona won a giveaway the other day in Snyder's auction. Lucky B. LOL. I saw that too. I was like, he doesn't deserve that. Did you see Scott Snyder's stream the other day? He was just giving away $100 comics.
Yeah, because he's a millionaire from it. What are you talking about?
He's doing all right. Last time I checked.
Do you know Batman, Absolute Batman 1 is in its 10th printing?
That's crazy, right?
So that means if they do 50,000 copies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say they do 50,000 copies. What's that?
Is that what a typical print run is?
I don't know. I don't know what subsequent print runs are, but the book has probably sold like 1 million copies at this point.
I bet.
In different variations.
I bet.
You know, so at that point, once you hit that mark, plus all the other issues have been reprinted many times too.
Yes.
At least 4 or 5 printings on every other subsequent issue.
Oh, yeah.
So let's just say him giving away $100 copies of, his book, the first issue, is kind of like a thank you.
That's kind of how he painted it.
Well, it is. I mean, why shouldn't he do that? At that point, everyone loves his work so much at that point that.
We got some chat going on.
Donut what are they saying?
Comics signed.
LOL.
I won 3 graded 9.8s Absolute Batman from Comic Tom the other day. What
did you pay for them, though?
He's our biggest winner here on the stream, too. I wasn't able to buy anything from that Snyder stream. Rigged.
Why? Because there were like 500 people in that room?
2,600 at one point.
2,600 people, and they're all vying to get their hands on.
Yes. Miss Mayhem, who's a Batman fan, she's got the first print of Absolute Batman. Nice job. Did you buy it off the shelf when it came out, or did you buy it as part of the hype as an investment? We got some heat on my Liberator sketch. He's only 4 votes away from beating this Clayton Crane homage. Wouldn't it be great if he won today? Boy, putting my
okay.
thumb on the scale today. I'm sitting on it.
You like putting your thumb on the scale, don't you?
I do.
He's a thumb scaler.
And Donut says Daytona knows somebody. LOL. Daytona says I'm Irish. The luck of the Irish. Miss Mayhem says I kept it when it first came out. No kidding. Good for you. Do you have the other issues also, like 2 through 19? Miss Mayhem. Donut says the luck of the Irish.
Hey, the luck of the Irish. Look at him. Hey, he won it. The lad won it.
Someone used a bot. Oh, you can use a bot to generate people in your stream? That's interesting.
No, you can't.
I sold one of my absolute Batmans to a coworker earlier this year. Beacon says, yeah, I hate when people cheat.
I sold my 2 blanks from that.
To me, hopefully. How much did
I
you
mean,
get for them?
I got $100
$100 each.
Yeah, I got 100 each for them, so it was worth it.
Oh, nice. And you didn't draw on them.
I didn't have to draw on them. Isn't that amazing?
That's so cool. Easy
I
money.
didn't have to torture myself. Here's my somebody asked for that Secret Wars cover.
Yes.
And half Venom, half regular Spider-Man, and half blah 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 blah.
Very nice. Nice stuff.
You'd think so.
So you should have a sketch madness with your sketches.
What do you mean?
You just create a poll and then you create a tabletop like this with your best sketches on it and have people vote.
Sounds like work. There's that Joker laugh. There's that Joker laugh.
Too much work.
That's
Rod,
the Joker laugh I've been telling everybody about. That laugh.
It's
I've heard
Rod.
that laugh for 30 years. That's Joe's Joker laugh.
It's
Like
Rod phoned it in. Ramos here today.
When you make Joe laugh like that, there he is. He's doing it again. He's doing his Joker laugh. That's Joe's Joker laugh.
Oh, he's my buddy. We're just kidding. Daredevil.
That laugh has traumatized me for years. Every time, like, I'll say something and then Joe will laugh like that, and I'll feel bad. Like, the hell? The hell is Joe laughing about?
Daredevil head sketch in color. Jump on this.
Well, laugh.
Let's see.
That's Joe's Joker laugh. I can't tell you how traumatizing it is. When he does it to you, when he does a Joker laugh like that to you, you're like, oh my God, I feel traumatized.
It's true. I never realized it, but sometimes I it seems like I'm laughing on behalf of someone else, like busting somebody else.
You're like, I'm like, holy fuck. Holy hell. Joe's laughing again. No. On the next Joe St. Pierre, he takes on the
piece
Joker.
of original art. Holy cow.
Who?
Beacon 79 bought my Joker Carnage mashup. Let me go dig that out. In the meantime, run an auction. Thank you, Beacon. Appreciate it.
There you go. You got a big sale. That's my Joe. Now laugh.
It's the luck of the Rodney.
So remember this Silver Surfer cover, right?
Oh, yeah.
I did a version next to it where the next 1 second later,
oh yeah,
basically Thor knocking out Silver Surfer right off his board.
I'm not sure that would have happened, but okay. There's a guy.
Why not? Why not? Thor's a god.
Like
Silver Surfer's not a god.
It's true. It's true. There's a guy out there who gets commissions of that 1
Yeah, I know.
minute.
It's called 1 second later.
1 second later. Is that the same guy? Or
No,
is that...
I just did that. I think I just did that.
Let me go grab the piece of art that Beacon just purchased. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Beacon, you got a deal, Beacon. That's a good deal, man.
It's true.
What I call a Joe St. Pierre steal deal. On the next Joe St. Pierre steal deal. While Joe's away, we'll talk about Joe.
11 by
I
17 square
remember that time
100.
that Joe got invited on the X Files. That's right. Joe got invited by Dave Duchovny to come and be his stand-in in the TV show. It was quite amazing to watch Joe do his Duchovny impression. Wouldn't you want to see Joe and Duchovny in the same room? Prove that they're still alive. Oh, indeed, indeed. What do you think about that, Joker? I love it. What about you, Patsy? Joker, leave poor Joe alone. He's struggling trying to find that piece that just got bought. Oh, poor Joe. Can't find anything anymore. You might have to think about like organizing in that apartment. I wonder if Joe can hear us. Can Joe hear us? Let's say some crazy things. Hey, Joe. I remember when Joe was a wee baby in a wee land. Ah, it was a fine thing too. Look at him now. He's like a little fossil running around causing problems. Joe St. Pierre. He's a saint and he's a Pierre. All right, people, start writing stuff in the chat so Joe can find out. Let's see if he actually reads the chat. Just start writing random things in the chat.
Can you read the chat?
Yes.
You can?
Yes.
Okay. Someone used a bot.
Says,
Daytona says, I sold one of my absolute Batmans to a coworker earlier this year. Beacon says, yeah, I hate when people cheat.
cheat
Don't
what?
says, lucky Miss Mayhem. You know, you're also on YouTube right now, too.
Am I?
That's why I'm reading the chat, because you can't see the
I
chat on
wonder
video.
how many people on YouTube are actually watching this. Can you find out?
Yeah, none. I have,
None.
but it's mainly for people here who like to watch their piece get done, you know?
On a big screen.
Yeah. Donut says no comic vault won 3 flash sales against 2,000 people. He used a bot extension as a proxy. Oh, that's fucked. Not
Oh.
cool, man.
I could have bought that one. Wah, 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 wah.
Not cool. Miss Mayhem says no, just kept a few. We're talking about absolute Batmans. I've stopped reading after 16. I don't like the way he went with the story. LOL. Oh, let's discuss, because I haven't read up to 16, but I have read like up to 12.
Look,
I
I
love
did I did
art.
Jimi Hendrix as Doctor Who.
It could happen. Strider Hatcher says, "Hey Joe, where are you going with that gum?" Okay.
Hey Joe, where you
If
going with
you
that
like,
gum?
it's already signed here. I can sign it again if you like in a louder marker. But thank you for buying this. I appreciate it.
No,
This
no, thank you. No, no, thank you. No, no, thank
like
you.
this is usually somewhere around $400, so you save some money. Also, there's a print of the Joker Carnage piece, and I'm going to send this to you as well. Okay, you can double frame them or something.
Funny, I started looking for some of the homages and I can't. I guess I didn't do as many as I thought I did. I always did
Thank you for
man,
putting.
here's pictures of all the sketch cards I did when I was doing upper deck sketch cards.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they weren't fun to do. They're stressful.
there's a lot going on there. I usually just did head sketches. You're probably getting like $5 a piece, right?
Yeah, well, you know.
I know. I did them for a while.
I think I was getting a little bit more because Renee, my agent, took care of it.
And then she took a piece.
Of
And
course, she
then,
took a piece.
and you get the, usually people would do the sketch cards for the big companies, because you would get these artist proof cards.
Yeah, which I never did, and I sit on half of them. You know,
Do you have art that has any broken rules? Could you be
broken
specific
rule.
what a broken rule is, please?
His whole life is a broken rule. What are you talking about?
My career is a broken rule.
All our careers is a broken rule.
Let me know, Beacon, if you want me to sign this again or if the illustration signature is good enough. So, Beacon, you got your texting cut out for you. I'm asking you a lot of questions.
He's asking 1,000,001 questions. 1,000,000,001 St. Pierre questions.
Fresh sig, please. I'll do a fresh sig on in black ink. Let me look through my books. I know I have a book called Bold Blood, which is extremely violent, but I'm not really selling original art from that. I'll be right back. You know, I don't even have any Bold Blood comics here.
Oh my God.
Give me one second.
You gotta somehow organize your place that you can
Tell me about
it. Should be like your streaming thing should be right next to all the stuff that you want to sell. All right, let's talk about the Duchovny Joe. You know, if we can get Joe to dress up as David Duchovny from the X-Files, it would be a big deal. We can get Joe to do many things.
do a buddy movie with Joe and Rod going to Heroes Con. I can show you some original art, but you can't buy it. And I guess you could buy it if you gave me the right price. But Bold Blood, which is a comic book you can find in the bin, just $10. Lots of violence. Here's a spear going through somebody's face. On the
What
first
book was that? Is that an independent book?
Yeah, creator owned by me. Yeah, self-published. My first self-published comic. Here's somebody getting chopped in a third.
Oh, you're trying to do a horror thing?
Yeah, well, medieval violence, realistic violence. Here's a woman with arrows in her skull. Realistic violence. D&D meets Saving Private Ryan. Working class warriors go out on an excursion. They don't all come back. They don't have royal bloodlines or magic swords to protect them. So I wanted the violence to be fairly hardcore, just to kind of hopefully.
How could you send them out that way, Joe? How could
Exactly. No, that's the exact reason. Here's a dude getting stabbed from behind. Here's a dude hacking an orc, a goblin, in half.
Why won't you sell this original art again?
I don't know, but here's
Are you strongly attached to it? Are there feelings there?
Yeah, there's feelings there. Also, I don't think most people would offer me what I want for it. Here's a monster tearing a guy in half.
Sounds like my wrestling book.
Here's a dude or the monster getting its hand chopped off by one of my favorite characters. Her name is Toon Mooney. And this is the pièce de résistance. This is a guy getting bitten by the monster. It's just getting ripped.
Don't bite me. I'm gonna bite
Getting
you.
ripped in
No,
half.
don't bite me. I'm gonna bite
There's
you.
another page. I guess it doesn't fit in here, but one of our heroes, Ogre, he jumps onto this monster. Here's what the monster looks like. He jumps onto the monster's skull and basically cleaves him in half as he falls. So there's a shot of him just basically gutting this monster. But I guess the page didn't fit in this book. So there's a lot of cool stuff like that. Here are the guts pouring out onto our hero, Ogre. And
Why don't you print it? Why don't you print it again?
The
Just
guts
do a small what?
The guts happen to be acidic as well. So,
Why
I
don't you
have
print it
plenty of
again
copies. I have plenty of copies. I printed 3,000 of them, and I think
why don't you sell them? Why don't you have them in your bin?
I don't. They're in the bin. They're just not here. I don't have them here in the apartment.
You have them buried in that storage.
Yeah, they're in storage. I sold through. I'll grab a handful of everything and keep them in my closet. And I sold through the Bold Bloods here on Whatnot, so I don't have them handy. Here's an awesome layout. This isn't violent, but this is a fantastic layout. Thank you very much. I just happened to do it. He gets blasted. This guy has this like super magical sword. He's the villain, and it's like explosive blades. So he blows Ogre out of the building, and Ogre recovers and kind of works his way as he's falling. He works his way down the tower by grabbing onto vines and stuff like that. This is quite a great layout, if I do say so myself. Some water damage. Ugh, that really bothers me. I might have to trim that. That might be mold. Shit.
Well, why don't you just put some bleach on it?
Yeah, I might have to do something. Was that the kind of thing you were thinking of, Beacon? That's just sexy, he said.
Beacon wants original published art. He's like, can I get some original published art, Joe? Don't you have something hiding back there for me? Come on, Joe. Give me the good stuff.
It's what I get for asking a hard request. Live from Joe's storage unit. We should do a live from Joe's storage unit. Work through my comic collection.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. If you can get Wi-Fi strong enough.
That's a good.
Well, you don't need to. I mean, if your phone works well, you could just scan through boxes and show people and run stuff.
Like the old 90s where you could do anything. Good art is good art. I don't discriminate. We also have this print, which is implied violence. Deadpool from Earth 1036, where he was hired by the Hellfire Club to assassinate all of the world's mutants. And for each character that he assassinated, he took a trophy. So we've got Iceman's hand cooling his beer. We've got the beast's hide. He skinned the beast and he wears his hide as like a
Now
cloak.
the question is why would Iceman's hand still be able to be cold after he's dead?
Because it's comics. You figure it out.
Because it's comics.
And then he's
Best
got
answer yet. Best answer yet. Why can this character still do this? Because it's comics.
That's right.
Don't you understand? It's comics. We do all kinds of crazy shit here in
comics. It's your responsibility if you find a mistake, a no prize. You're supposed to explain why. So I'll leave that up to you. Here's Angel's wing, Gambit's staff, Nightcrawler's tail. So implied violence that all of these characters are dead. And he has a list, which is what a Deadpool is, really. It's a list of characters you predict are going to die. And so he's checked off the ones he's taken, and he's still got Sunfire and Blob to go. And we did a few sketches here on the stream with Deadpool 1036. That was kind of fun.
That sounds extreme, Joe.
Yeah, it was extreme violence. That's what Deadpool 1036 is all about, Charlie Brown.
He's Extreme Joe.
And let's see. I know there's a sketchbook here somewhere.
Joe's pulling out all the goodies because I'm here to talk for him. Hey, Joe, I'm talking for you. Hey, it's me, Joe. Don't you want to get my books? Come on, get my books in the bite now. Don't you want my books in the bite now?
Beacon's got the right. He's got the right idea. Why does Iceman's hand still remain frozen? Because I said so. That's exactly.
Oh, this! I've never felt
That's
so
exactly how it works. We're
never
looking.
Felt that dissed than right now. How dare
you? Here's Deadpool 1036 versus Wolverine 1036, lopping his hand off. This is how he got the housing claws, the bionic housing of Wolverine's claws right there. Here's Deadpool 1036 versus Scarlet Witch. She kind of took his guts out. He'll be all right. And then here's Deadpool 1036 versus Mystique, and she blew a hole in his head, size of a softball. It'll be fine. And then we established here on the stream that Deadpool 1036's first victim was the Juggernaut, and he used the cosmic can opener to crack open his helmet. So I don't know if you can see that or not. There it is. Oh, it's quite a bit.
Coconut.
Quite a bit of drag on the camera, on the stream. That is so cool. 6.5K for that original art, a bit more than I can swing at the moment. No worries, but you could always get an 11 by 17 commission of whoever you like. I haven't established those, but I just started doing those like last week. We got a request for Kyle Rayner Green Lantern. The 6,500 price is also because it's his first appearance. And if you go on the Marvel Wiki page, they establish me as the creator of Deadpool 1036. So essentially, I've created a character for Marvel without truly realizing it until a few years ago.
Well, at least you have it.
Yeah, I've got that's the only piece of original Marvel art that I still own. The rest is sold off.
I got some other pieces.
Yeah, you got some of my Agent Liberty pages.
No, that's DC.
Oh yeah, that's DC. Did you ink? You inked a few pages from Venom miniseries, if I remember right.
Yeah, but if I did, I don't remember that.
In the meantime, vote for your favorite sketch. This is the last round of the black and white contest. We move to the semifinals next week. Rod, you should do this, man. You've got like 1,000
So
sketches.
what?
Take the sketches, your favorite sketches you've done in the last 6 months, assemble them into 8 rounds of 4, and post them on your table, and let people vote. It's fun.
Yeah, for you it's fun.
You guys are voting for this character, right? I'm sitting on the scale at this point. I'm not just putting my thumb on the scale. I actually put my car on the scale. Okay, we're going to run an auction today, and I'm probably going to sign off around 4 unless
What time is it now?
it's a quarter of. Unless you guys have any more questions, because I'm going to be doing airbrushing. I could stay on while I'm airbrushing, but you're not going to see anything. I'm going to be out on my balcony.
Gee, too bad you don't have one of those stands. Set up the stand.
Yeah, I don't have a stand.
And then people could just see you do this. And then you can write things like, if you like what you see, just tip them.
Deacon said I could see Deadpool cooking on Juggernaut's helmet. Yes, that's not a bad idea either. Or turn it upside down and like using it like a wok, like one of those Japanese restaurants. Let's see. Rod's voice reminds me of Duke Nukem.
I'm Duke Nukem.
Anybody
Come on,
ever
guys. Don't you want to worship the Joe?
see? Tona says have Deadpool using Juggernaut's helmet to wash his socks. Nice.
Oh, this.
See, this character brings out the dark side of all the fans. Here we go.
The dark side of Joe.
Happy to do a Deadpool 1036 washing his socks in Juggernaut's helmet. Just jump in that bin. For now, we're running a auction for my Venom Jam piece. So get your favorite artists, like maybe Rodney, to add their drawing of Venom or Venom symbiotes or Spider-Man or Spider-Verse characters, you send this to Rodney and say, "Hey, Rod, put your favorite put Modoc, bottomless Modoc, in this space #1."
Modoc, he's your friend. It's not Modoc, it's Mo Dick.
Sorry. MODOK stands for mental organism designed only for killing. So MODIC is mental organism.
Mental organ. Get it?
Mental organ, male organ designed only for killing. There it is.
Right, exactly.
Solved. Problem solved. Frankly, a little surprised this one hasn't sold yet, but I'll get over it.
Don't cry, Joe. It's okay.
I'll be fine.
Joe's crying. Somebody help the Joe. He likes to cry a lot.
Dream for a head/bust shot, and then it's kind of half a background, so 150. Whole background is $100.
Joe's got the deal still.
We do have 11 people in the room. Maybe I can run some mental metal. We'll play a game.
Mental Metal with Joe St. Pierre. Live on Whatnot, the show you didn't expect to get. Mental Metal with Joe St. Pierre. You ever wanted to play with Joe? This is your chance.
Nice. We have a bidder. Beacon's in the house.
There you go. Look at that. I come on the show and you start selling stuff.
You're my lucky. What do you call that? Lucky rabbit's foot.
The Lucky Rod. That's right. I'm your Lucky Rod.
Rodney Rabbit's Foot Ramos.
There's that Joker laugh. Somebody got Joe to laugh like the Joker. Look at him. Joe could be the Joker. He's like, come on, Joe, do it again.
I crack myself up. Beacon, you have good taste, bud. I gotta say, this is one of my favorite drawings. So thank you for buying that.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank him. Yeah. Now Joe laugh at him like the Joker.
Turtles. Any turtle fans out there?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Joe St. Pierre now.
You probably do a lot of turtles art, right, Rod?
Yeah, I've done quite a few turtles. I've even done Fear and Loathing turtles.
I get no requests for turtles.
I've done so many different turtle drawings. It's not even funny anymore.
Really?
If you want to see it, throw some fire in the chat, and I'll show you some pictures.
Fire! Throw some fire in the chat, whatever that means. Here, we're gonna do while we're throwing fire in the chat. I'm gonna launch this.
You know what that means? You don't know what that means, Joe? You hit the fire emoji.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that on my
What do you mean?
On my laptop. I can't drum up any. I can't drum up any emojis on my laptop.
Sure, there's got to be maybe it's the option button. I thought you were a technological marvel.
Oh, not at all. You know, my computer crapped to bed after 20 years. Did I tell you this?
No.
So I'm trying to work on Clip Studio on an iPad. It's a disaster.
Are you paying for the monthly service because to have it on the iPad costs money?
I've already paid for a year and never touched it.
Yeah,
I just renewed my subscription. We're launching Ninja Turtles. That could be any character you like. That's running, and $50 off regular price here on
Teenage Mutant Ninja Joe St. Pierre.
Getting a lot of fire in the chat. Do you see it?
All right, I will show you guys. Let me put the light on. As long as my light doesn't fall.
Great Peas Beacon. Fire.
Can you guys see that?
We can see your Batman. Absolute Batman.
All right,
Angel,
let's
we
look
don't.
up some turtle shit. Some turtle stuff.
If I wasn't tapped out, I would have got it, said Miss Mayhem. No worries. There's always room for you, Miss Mayhem, when you're ready. Daytona says Joe Kerr is his alternate personality. That actually was the name I submitted my samples to when I first got my first job. Did you know? Did I tell you that already, Daytona?
You didn't tell me.
Oh, dude said flames. Ainge says flames. Kendall Kidd is in the house. What's up?
Angels here.
You're lucky. The halfway for those is probably 7 years. Jeez, I don't know what that means.
For what?
I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means, Ange. Scarlet Spidey in the house. He said, two of my favorite artists in the same stream. Incredible. Look at
That's
that.
extreme.
We got competing numbers, competing with Scott Snyder. He had 2,600 people in his room, and we got 12.
10
Don't forget to
billion.
vote favorite sketch, by the way.
Man, I know I have a bunch of turtle pieces in here. Now I can't. That's because I started from the bottom up.
You should get organized. You should create
Do you know
folders.
how many pieces I've done in the last like month and a half? I've done easily over 100.
100 pieces of Ninja Turtles?
No, just 100 pieces in just 100 pieces in general.
That's ridiculous.
I have scanned 100 pieces.
Just last week, you did 100 pieces?
No, just in the last month and something change.
Yeah. Yeah, see, you could do a sketch madness every month, dude.
I know. I should do a sketchbook every month, but then my friend Leno puts my books together.
Leno
He's
put
here's
is this
here's
Leno
a
or
turtle.
Leno?
Here's a turtles piece. This is Bebop after a fight, in the middle of a fight.
Where's his swinging dong?
He doesn't. There it is. There's the Joker laugh.
Ainge says computer instruments normally last around 7 years. So if you got 20, you're lucky. Well, the last 6 years, I have like a Frankenstein. I have a Mac Tower that I bought 20 years ago, and something went wrong with the hard drive. So
Here's a teenage robot.
the hard drive is outside the tower now, sitting on top of it. I wonder if I should take it in. Every day that I sit with this Clip Studio nonsense, I think about bringing the old computer in to see if it can be fixed. Who's this guy?
Oh, it's I don't know. It was like a venomized turtle or something. I don't know.
Oh, cool.
It's supposed to
He
be
looks
some
like
enemy
a
turtle.
super adaptoid turtle.
I mean, I've done so many turtle pieces. Here's a turtle as a Ghostbuster.
Oh, that's a cool idea, actually. Somebody's just coming to you and throwing ideas at you like that.
Well, that's the whole idea. When you bid, you tell me your idea, depending on how high you bid, of course. Here's a Ronin, a last Ronin standing on a roof.
That's pretty unique for your stream, or do other people do that too?
I don't know. I mean, here's two. Here's a Pimp Daddy turtle.
Huh.
That's Pimp Daddy turtle. Then we have Stay Puffed as a turtle, giant.
It's
Well,
Ghostbusters theme mashup.
here's 1920s Tommy gun piece.
That's cool. Rhino Man.
Let's see what else we got in here. We have there's three turtle. No, there's four. Here's the turtle who laughs.
Oh, that's fun.
Then
Dude,
we
how
have
do you get
then
such
we
flat
have this
background color?
then we have this character doing a bong.
Of course.
Somebody asked him.
Get such flat background colors. You use an airbrush?
No, I use gouache. I just lay it flat. Here's Casey Jones battle damaged.
Nice.
There's tons. I've done tons of turtle stuff. Here's another gangster Who is this? Bebop. Bebop
War-
as a gangster. Then we have that shark. I don't know who the shark is, but anyway. And then there's the battle damaged turtle.
That's cool.
Let's see what else we got in here. We have Scarface turtle.
You get a lot of Scarface action, dude.
Dude, I get a lot lately, a lot. There he is with his with pizza and a pile of you know what.
Of course.
Here is a based off a rapper. I can't remember the rapper's name.
Nice.
I think that one came out nice.
They're all.
Then here's a funny Batman biting the head off a bat while the Joker's laughing in the back. Come on, Joe. Laugh like the Joker.
That's pretty cool. I think you showed us that one before.
Here's another battle damaged turtle. That's a battle damaged turtle. Let's see what else is in here.
If you did draw a lot of turtles.
Here's more battle damaged turtles. And more battle damaged. Oh my god, there's tons of battle damage. Here's a gunslinger turtle. Then there's Splinter, battle damaged Splinter. Let's see what else. What other turtle stuff do I have in here? Here's Bebop. I think it's Bebop. Bebop, after a fight, he's playing his guitar.
Cool.
What other turtle? Then we have what's his name? Shredder. There's another piece in here. Here's the other character giving a finger. Then we have battle damage Shredder holding the 4 masks.
A lot of battle damaged.
Yeah, it's the whole Tyler Crippen thing. Rastafarian Splinter.
Of course.
Come on, come and smoke a ganja with me, man.
Ainge wants to see battle damaged MODOK.
That'll be interesting. I should do some more MODOK.
Somebody wants Parmesan cheese, in my opinion. I don't know.
And there's another battle damaged Bebop.
I'm going to run an auction. Give me a second.
Joe's going to run something, but he doesn't know where.
Spider-Man 2099 with one of the characters that I co-created. He appeared in issue
Here's
29.
2 back to back. This is
His name is Mac Rat.
1920s. Another Ghostbuster one.
This is a little like Todd McFarlane's stream where his kids are running auctions while Todd talks about something.
Look, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas turtle.
Oh, interesting.
Hunter S. Thompson turtle.
Did you ever read that?
No. Yeah. But the movie was great with Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro.
Yeah.
Then we have, here's Spider-Man 33. The cover to Spider-Man, the turtles underneath that big thing with the water falling on them.
Love it.
Then what other turtles we have? Another Fear in Las Vegas. This is the Benicio del Toro character. He's popping tons of pills while driving to Vegas. What other turtle stuff do I have? I mean, there's some black and white pieces, but another battle damage. Well, this is Zombie Turtle. Brains. Brains. Then we have this Power Ranger. I don't know what he is. I thought he was. Anyway, that was a full cover commission. Full
Power
figure cover.
The same kind of generation of fans, right?
Here's Porky Pig as Bebop.
Nice.
Yabby. Come here, you. Here's Shredder. There's a version of Shredder with holding. He's got a head necklace.
Cool.
What else do we have? We
We're
have this
just
Shredder, fancy schmancy
over.
Shredder.
Work on
Funny.
your
What's that?
absolute Batmans.
It's funny that you said that because I was just about to. Here's one in black and white. Then there's Absolute Catwoman. There's another Absolute Batman. There's another Absolute Batman here.
Absolute Wolverine.
Well, somebody just asked me to do that. Acid Burn asked me to do an Absolute Wolverine.
Oh, cool.
I'm trying to get this thing. I hate when it does this.
Acid's in the house. I'm gonna
Acid's here?
He usually is. Yeah, he usually pops in and out. I think I might do a mental metal. Do you guys want to play mental metal? We've got
Here's a crazy.
more than 10 people for a while.
This is after Connery Volk, some other artists. Somebody asked me to do a version of it, so I did. I told him, I said, I'm not doing a version of this unless I credit the original artist because it's really his idea. So
Okay.
here's some Ninja Turtle. Here's a battle damaged kind of a little bit Absolute Batman, and then we have Shredder, and then we have what's his name, and then we have Splinter again. Yeah, fighting Captain America. Let's see, Silver Surfer, Doctor Doom, Iron Man. There, it did it again. It did it again. I don't want it to do that. There's Lobo holding Red Hood's head. What else do we have? Here's a movie version of the Turtles.
1 second. I'm auctioning off sketchbook, Joe Sketchbook 2025, number 66 of 100. I'll do a quick sketch doodle, character of your choice. Nothing like the remarks you see on the thing, just a quick doodle of character of your choice to whoever wins today's auction.
Do it. Do it. Do till satisfied. Whatever it is, do it. Do till satisfied. Come on and do it. Here's Deadpool roasting marshmallows over Ghost Rider's head.
Nice.
Because they're so delicious. Here's a couple of Absolute Croc. It's a recreation. Absolute Joker.
Nice.
Another Absolute Joker, except he looks kind of weird. I made him look kind of weird.
Beacon, who am I drawing? Who am I doodling? Beacon's the VIP today.
Then we have Gargoyle on vacation. He's got some baby oil, saying, "Come on, ladies."
Metal.
There's a dual action Deadpool and this other character. I don't know. I can't remember who it is. Here's another Absolute Batman, black and white. Here's Old Man Dirty Harry.
Oh, let's see that. Oh yeah, cool.
I think I colored it. I can't remember. I think they wanted it black and white. Too bad they didn't ask for color. Too bad they didn't ask for color. Here's Eminem as the Punisher. Joe Pesci as the Punisher holding
Quick
De
doodle.
Niro's head.
Thank you to Beacon once again. Beacon killing it.
Here's another Casey Jones.
Rodney's on his own show. Rodney's just
Then
doing
we have another Ozzy Osbourne holding the back. Hey, while I'm talking, you're selling. So I don't know
like
what
it.
I don't know what you're complaining about. There's that Joker laugh. There's that
I
Joker
like it.
laugh.
So for people who aren't buying, they can see your sketches. Okay, here's
Predator T.
1 in 100 or 1 of 25. The other one, the red cover, is 1 in 100. There's only 25 of these with a white cover. Same book inside. Same deal, except these are 50, and I'll do a quick doodle. Quick doodle for 50. Here we go.
Scarface. After a lot of
Very
snow.
good. I don't know. You nailed Al Pacino pretty good.
Here's Absolute Joker eating a bone.
Beacon
like
Light,
delicious.
Clint Eastwood. Great drawing.
Rhea Ripley from the WWE.
Rod is like the TV in the background.
There's that Joker laugh. Ding, 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 ding.
Funny.
Every time Joe laughs like that, I'm gonna go. It's the Joker laugh. Ding, 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 ding.
True though, my laugh is when someone else is being insulted. That's not enough.
At someone else's expense.
What the hell are you watching, Joe? I don't know. I'm gonna change the channel.
Here's Infinity Gauntlet SpongeBob.
We saw that one last week. I remember that.
Yeah. They didn't see it. You saw it.
I'll do another Deadpool. Just I don't know.
Yeah, do another Deadpool. You got nothing better to do.
That's right.
Here's Al Pacino in The Simpsons, just shooting away.
Oh, nice.
Here's Absolute Scarecrow with the penny. I don't know what it looks like. He's got golf balls in his eyes. Not. All right, where's the latest ones are? Somebody asked me to do an Absolute Riddler that doesn't exist, so I made one up.
Oh, cool. Let's see that.
I made him into a dandy.
A dandy.
A dandy. I made him into a dandy.
He's a British dandy.
He's a British dandy looking at you and go, I'm the Riddler. Oh no, it's Mo. He snuck in there for a few seconds.
Modek got in?
Yep. There's X-23.
It's not a Rod appearance without Modek.
Oh, I didn't get a good scan. I didn't get a good picture of that. That sucks. It's Harlequin, and there's Homer Simpson and Spider-Man swinging through the eating a donut.
Nice.
Spider Homer, hey! Do. Spider Homer. There comes the Spider Homer. Oh no, it's Mo, you know who. I sprinkled them out throughout my he just randomly pops up now. Battle damage Daredevil. Come on, man, fight me. Do. Watch out, there's battle damage Invincible.
Hey, are you going to HeroCon?
I haven't been to HeroCon in, I don't know, forever.
Oh, yeah?
Unless you're announced, unless you book it early and you're on the website, there's no point in going.
Oh, really?
Because no one will know you're there. There's hundreds and hundreds of artists, and people are going to go to the ones that are popular, that are known right now. They're not going to come to me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
It's basically throwing money away. The last time I did it, I was throwing money away. I didn't make any money because I was, I came in at the very last moment. I wasn't on the website, nothing. So no one knew I was there. So it was a pointless show. It's only good for schmoozing.
Yeah.
That's all it's good for. That's all it's good for. I blame it on Joe. There's the Muse painting with blood. He loves painting with blood.
How many of the Toxic Avengers did you work on? All of them?
No, I worked on 9 of the 11.
There was somebody selling a bulk box, and they had like almost the whole run. I should have got them for you, right?
But how much?
I think they were $5 a piece.
And you didn't buy them? You bum. I would have gave
I,
you the money for that.
yeah,
But
you would.
no, Joe's gotta think about. Let me think about it. At the time, he could have texted me anything.
It was
Instead,
Jerry. Yeah, but
Joe,
Rob's. You ever been on Jerry Robson's stream?
not really. Maybe.
He moved very fast, and so he's already like 20 comics past. When I'm like texting, claim this, and he's already 20 comics past. So I wasn't sure of your like how many issues you had done.
You could have bought them all, and then I would have taken the ones, and I would have still taken the 2 issues that I didn't work on.
I will. I'll do that in the future for sure. Now,
Here's another Scarface where he's just shooting away.
speaking of TV, isn't making weird background noises. Bedroom noise. Whoops. Beacon says I have to head out. Have a wonderful day, you two. Thank you, Beacon. Appreciate your.
Yeah, Joe killed it today.
You're the best.
Joe was struggling all day long until I showed up.
Rod is wrong. So you're coming next Wednesday? You're gonna be here
For what?
for for a stream.
No.
Rod is wrong. It's always good to look at the women cosplaying.
What women cosplaying? What is he talking about?
I'm not sure. I'm behind on the chat.
There's a little Arnold Schwarzenegger.
All right.
My name is Arnold. I'm
All right,
here
so
for you.
You.
What did you say?
I got some airbrushing to do. I can stay on, and Rodney can entertain you.
No, I'm gonna go. I gotta do some shit. I'm not gonna stay on for that. You're not selling anything. What's the point? Look at that Joker laugh.
Yes.
You guys got the
I'm
Joker
gone
laugh.
airbrushing, Rod
He
is
got
gonna
the
juggle.
Joker laugh. He gave you the Joker laugh before he signed off. Come on, Joe, one more time. Do it one more time. Do the voice. Do the laugh one more time for your crowd.
Oh, you guys are classic.
Joker laugh. Joe is
Do a
the Joker.
let's do the final tally on the poll today. So this is the last round of black and white sketches. And from here we go to the semifinals, and then we decide who is the winning black and white piece. So I've already did a tally on my Facebook and Instagram. So now I'm going to do a tally here. Let's see. Number 2 got six votes. Let me use a pen. Proper pen. Number 6. Number 2 got 6 votes. 17%. Plus 3 votes on my social media equals 9. Deadpool Fast Food in last place. Then we've got 7 votes for Dr. Doom, which is 19% of the vote.
7
Plus
votes for and 100 votes for Joe's laugh.
is 9. Is 9. So it's tied for third place. Then we've got my boy.
Come on, give 100 votes for Joe's Joker laugh.
I enjoy. The height of my career gets 9 votes, 24%, plus 6 votes is 15. At least he came in second place. And
Joker
then
Joe, Joker Joe.
41% of the vote.
Everybody loves Joker
Plus
Joe. Watch out.
10, 15, 20, 25, 33 votes on my social media. 48. That might be the highest tally, the highest vote count on number 1, the entire contest. So
Joker
people like
Joe. Come on, Joe.
Drake.
Give them the laugh before you go.
You just don't do the laugh. You have to be. I
have to be funny.
Entertained.
You have to encourage Joe to be. You have to make Joe laugh, and it's got to be a hearty laugh.
That's right. So the number one winner is Ainge 21's piece. Ainge, take a bow. It was your idea. It was Clayton Crane's drawing originally. I did my take on it. Congratulations, Ainge. Ainge is the proud owner of the
Ainge
winner.
is proud. He's got a good collection. Angel's got a good collection of stuff.
Ainge has a very large collection of my stuff. Yesterday he had two pieces in the contest. Let's see. Ainge not here. He looks like he left. So okay. So Rod, thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it.
Sure. I'm glad to help out.
It's always fun to have you. You're my brother from another mother, and don't go changing.
Don't go changing to try to please me.
Cool.
Don't change the color of Joe's hair. I'm watching Joe sign off right now, so he can spray his background.
That's right. Airbrush time. I hope you guys have a great weekend.
Let's
Thanks
go
to
watch Joe airbrush some stuff now.
I will see you guys next Wednesday at noon. Creating a raid.
He will miss you every day.
Custom cut is live. Let's do custom cut. Raid now.